us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow
your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global namaste to you all wonderful souls. A very warm welcome to a heartful session today on yoga and meditation. This session is live broadcasted on Healing Our Earth. Before we start today's session, let us all fold our hands, close our eyes, invoke a lot of positive energy by chanting the most universal mantra, which is the Gayatri mantra. Now, if you want to chant any other mantra, that's not a problem. Just join in, fold your hands, close your eyes, take a deep breath in and out. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tatsavitur-Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona prachodayat. Rub your hands over your face, over your eyes, over your body, and get that positive energy into you. If the Gayatri Mantra doesn't bring in positive energy, then what will? Let us all get excited about this super awesome session on yoga and meditation. To all of you, a very good morning, a good afternoon, and a good evening to whichever part of the globe you're joining us from. On behalf of Healing Our Earth, I am truly delighted to invite you all to the 70th consecutive session of Healing Our Earth. We have touched over 170 countries and have had global participation on this Healing Our Earth platform. The aim of Healing Our Earth is to spread unity, peace, harmony, and love all over the globe. This is the mission statement of what Healing Our Earth is all about. It is to promote a happier, a peaceful, a healthier, and an inspired global community by delivering multicultural online education and entertainment. Today, this gigantic mission is being carried out with the great leadership of our producer director, Mr. Neil Kumar. And with him is a great team that is voluntarily dedicating their time. The speakers, the performers, the IT technology behind this, the presenters, all are dedicating their voluntary time for this gigantic mission to spread all over the globe. Let me say, without any further delay, I would like to take our journey to all the way to India, to Mumbai, to the beaches along the Juhu beach. Indian Ocean is raving with high tide. We are enjoying the heat in India. There is a great amount of energy. However, we are all aware that the COVID climate is quite severe there. All this being done, shot from India with Mr. Himanshu, our next speaker, is all COVID safe. They have taken great precautions. They've taken great care and caution before they got together. There is good care being taken on this show also. So let me tell you, going into the Juhu Beach, the streets of Juhu Beach, we have this wonderful gentleman over there, Mr. Himanshu Mehta. A global namaste to you, Mr. Mehta. Are we connected?
Yes. Namaste,
Great.
everyone.
Great. So we can hear you. You're connected. That's great. Now, let me tell you about this wonderful human being and what he is all about. Himanshu Mehta is a successful businessman and a very passionately involved in yoga for the last 40 years and has been active from the last 12 years. He has been advanced practitioner of Hatha Yoga by Sri B.K.S. Iyengar Guruji, Sri Yogendra Guruji, Dr. Jaydev, and Hansaba, Shivananda Bikram, Sri Patibai Joyce. From last 7 years as Karseva, he has been giving free coaching sessions of Surya Namaskars, yoga, and pranayam every Saturday. For elderly people to be devised chair Surya Namaskar primarily for his mother, and also devised a unique and the slowest form of Surya Namaskar with chakra meditation on mantra music in Panchabhuta, the first of its kind globally. Whilst pursuing course on philosophy and psychology of yoga, he wrote a thesis which turned out the best ever written by any student in the last 35 years. Thank you for showing that to us, Mr. Mehta. Keep it on the screen. We would love to have a see what it is all about. Thank you. Perfect. Yes, a great thesis there. Himanshu is very much indebted to the city of London, where a story of his miracle twins, his sons, got created and will soon be published. He's a social activist in managing beach and beach gardens, creation of Yoga Park. He keeps cultivating new hobbies like golfing, riding his Harley motorbike, paragliding, jet skiing, kayaking, gymnastics, aerial yoga, salsa, martial arts, and Malcolm. What a super talented individual that we have with us today, ladies and gentlemen. Let us all welcome on Healing Our Earth the super awesome Mr. Himanshu Mehta. A global namaste to you, Mr. Mehta. Welcome on the show.
Namaste, everyone. What a privilege it is to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free session, global online of yoga and meditation. We would now like to flag off the session beginning with Gayatri Mantra and Patanjali Mantra, followed by our unique, first of its kind globally, Surya Namaskar with Chakra meditation on mantras. We'll perform one cycle of Surya Namaskar and then we'll talk about Surya Namaskar. Thank you. Yeah, we start.
Malam sharirasya javajakira yupakarotam pravaram muninam patanjalim pranjali Ranatosmi. Standing in Pranamasana, contemplate on Anahata or heart chakra, breathing normal. Inhaling, go into a Hasta Uttanasana, contemplating on Vishuddhi or throat chakra. Exhaling, bending forward, go into Padahastasana, keeping focus on Muladhara or root chakra. Taking right leg back with slow and deep inhalation, moving to Ashwasantanasana, focusing on head or third eye chakra. Now retaining breath, move into plank position, maintaining focus on Vishuddhi or throat chakra. Exhaling, move into Ashtanga Asana, keeping focus on Swadhisthana Chakra. By slow and deep inhalation, move into Bhujangasana, keeping focus on Muladhara or root chakra. Exhaling, go into Adho Mukha Svanasana or mountain pose, focusing on Vishuddhi chakra. Taking right leg forward with slow and deep inhalation, move into Ashwasantanasana, focusing on Adhyat or third eye chakra. Exhaling, go into Padhastasana, focusing on Muladhara or root chakra. Inhaling, go into Hasta Uttanasana, focusing on Vishuddhi or throat chakra. Going into Pranama Asana, taking your right leg up, breathing normal, keep maintaining focus on Anahata or heart chakra. Come. Standing in Pranamasana, contemplate an Anahata or heart chakra, breathing normal.
So that was our unique, first of its kind in the globe, Surya Namaskar with Chakra meditation. Yeah. I would now like to give a brief talk on Surya Namaskar. It can be an eye-opener for some of them. Surya Namaskar, it's an elixir of healthy body and mind. Surya means sun, Namaskar means salutation. Hence, it is also known as sun salutation. Surya Namaskar started as a prayer to the sun. Surya Namaskara has been handed down by the enlightened sages of the Vedic age. It consists of 12 different postures stringed together, each posture having different benefits. Surya Namaskar as a whole gives a phenomenal stretch to the whole body, and no other exercise can be compared to the stretch Surya Namaskar can give. It takes care and enriches the basic fundamentals of physical body, that is strength, core strength, and flexibility. It is a complete scientific exercise. It takes care of 90 to 95% of the entire body workout. Surya Namaskar has holistic impact on the whole body, mind, and soul. Beginning one's day with Surya Namaskar has positive influence on physical and mental wellness. It has numerous health benefits, to name a few: cardiovascular health, boosts immunity, especially during these COVID times, weight loss, depression, insomnia, anti-aging, and many, many more. We have devised 3 variants of Surya Namaskar for our group practice. The first variant I already demonstrated was Surya Namaskar with chakra meditation on mantras, is a unique, first of its kind globally. This is the slowest form of Surya Namaskar, and we practice 12 cycles in 60 minutes. There are good advantages compared to the speedier form of practice. It helps one to transcend from physiological to psychological level, and then elevates to psychophysiological experience. You might have observed that I practice blindfolded, be it 12 cycles or 200 cycles. It helps me to take my focus within and helps me optimizing benefits from my practice. When I'm fully engrossed in practicing blindfolded, by 8th or 10th cycle, many a times I go into a trance. Dr. Din Onish, who is a head of US cardiology department, in his book, Reversing Heart Disease, I'll come closer to the camera and show probably, has mentioned that the blockages of heart can be reversed by just practicing 3 Surya Namaskars every day. Yeah, it's mentioned on the page number 150 and 151. I hope everybody can see. And he was a cardiologist for President of United States. The 2 other variants of Surya Namaskar we have been practicing a speedier version, which is 108 cycles on mantra music and performed in standing as well as seated on chair. I had specially devised chair Surya Namaskar for my mother, elderly and heavily bodied people. We will now demonstrate 3 cycles in 3 minutes of speedier form of Surya Namaskar, both standing as well as on chair. It is more of a cardio and can barely give psychological or psychophysiological benefits. We practice 108 Surya Namaskar on mantras, completing 8 in 80 minutes. Hence, our group is well known as 108 Surya Namaskar group, Juhu. We will now begin our performance. Thank you. Start.
Right leg back.
back. Om Bhagavate Om Bhagavate Om Paraya Om Paraya Om Krishna Om Krishna Om Nirvaya Om Nirvaya Om Maridaya Om Maridaya. Let's take forward. Om Maridaya Om Maridaya Om Savitreya Om Savitreya Om Argaya Om Argaya Om Bhasaraya Om Bhasaraya Om Vitaya Om Vitaya Om Rayena Om Rayena Om Suryaya Om Suryaya. Right leg back. Om Bhagavate Om Bhagavate Om Paraya Om Paraya Om Krishna Om Krishna Om Nirvaya Om Nirvaya Om Maridaya Om Maridaya. Right leg forward. Om Maridaya Om Maridaya Om Savitreya Om Savitreya Om Argaya Om Argaya Om Bhasaraya Om Bhasaraya. So that was about Surya Namaskar. And now I would like to give a brief talk on a very interesting, but just a 2 minutes talk about yoga, particularly how we strike a balance in our life. So as we know, life is all about balance, and that can happen with the help of yoga. Everything in this universe is a paradox, like day and night, male and female, yin yang, pain and pleasure, positives and negatives, happiness and sadness, etc. It's a duality or opposites like Ida and Pingala nadis, which we traditionally personify as Shiva and Shakti. Hence, Lord Shiva once depicted himself as Ardha Nareshwar, meaning half male and half female. Hatha Yoga, the name itself, is a union of two opposites. Ha means sun, Tha means moon. Same way, breathing in and breathing out, again, are opposite process. We remain alive until both processes function in harmony. One stops, the other one doesn't work, and we are simply dead. Many of the dynamic postures that we do in yoga, where the pull and push happens together in harmony. There is no struggle between the pull and push. Only yoga has a power to bring two opposites together, to bind together in harmony. Likewise, yoga helps us to strike balance in every aspect of our life. I will now like to demonstrate the duality in harmony by performing some dynamic postures, and in the background, Poonam will narrate how the opposite forces physically work in harmony, as would be visible while I am performing my asanas. Thank you. Over to you, Poonam. Push is available.
Now, we watch Himanshu performing the asana. Wheel Vadrasana, balancing stick pose. The upper and lower body comes in one line parallel to the floor. Upper body and left leg appears as if two persons are pulling from either end. Right leg is perpendicular and firmly grounded. Here we observe three forces in different directions, working in creating stability of asana. Next. Ukita Hasta Padmudasana. In this asana, left hand is pushing a heel of left leg to 120 degrees or more, whereas muscle of the left leg, especially the thigh and calf muscles, experience stretch and the pull. The right leg is pushed and firmly grounded to the floor. Here again, we observe three opposing forces resulting in dynamic posture. Next. Shavasana or headstand. Which is an inverted posture. Once the body has been positioned upside down, the anterior is grounded with gravity, whereas the posterior is being pulled up against the gravity. So here, anti-gravity and gravity acting in harmony, resulting in spreading out of the body weight, thereby creating tighter the lighter. When the legs are spread out, the pelvic muscles are being pulled against each other. Opposite forces working for each other, creating Sukham Sthiram Asana. Next. Samakonasana, center splits. Here, for the splits, it's like whole body being pulled apart in two halves. Each half is pulling the other half, but there is no constraint. And again, both opposite forces complementing each other. Next. Hanumanasana. Posterior region, both the legs stretching and pulling each other. The upper body, that is chest, thoracic and abdomen, is being stretched and pulled up, and hips and buttocks regions are pulled down, getting enhanced gravity. In this asana, there are four forces working in four different directions, yet in harmony, creating a dynamic posture. Thank you.
Okay, that was something, right? Now, disclaimer here. Please, please, please do not practice any of these asanas without professional guidance, as they can be dangerous for the novices. But for beginners and intermediates, I have something of a very low and medium intensity asanas, which we normally practice as a yogic warm-up before we start Surya Namaskar. So that will be another 5 minutes of demonstration where I'll demonstrate about 5 wonderful asanas which anyone can practice on a regular basis. We'll show that.
First, the breathing exercise. Pranayama breathing, good for your lungs. All 10 fingers in interlock position. Place your hands underneath your chin. Never separate, keep touch. Keep nice and tight. Relax your shoulder. Concentrate, meditate with me. Inhale. Keep your head down. Keep your head down, please, facing towards me and arms up. Start breathing in, full lungs. Bring the chin down more and more. Exhale, head up. Push your head back. Look back. Touch your elbows to each other in front of your chest. Inhale, head down. Now change. Pavan Mukta Asana. Lie down on your mat. Lift your right leg. Hold your right leg with all fingers interlocked into each other. 2 inches below the knee. Nice and tight grip. Pull your knee down all the way towards the right shoulder, completely avoiding the ribcage. Now change. Immediately left leg up. Hold it in the same position. Interlocking your fingers, placing 2 inches below the knee. Pull your knee down all the way to the left shoulder. Okay, change. Immediately, both legs up, bending at your knees, and grab the elbows, both hands and both elbows, nice and tight grip. Chin down towards the chest, neck flat on the floor. Adho Mukha Svanasana, downward facing dog. Go in downward facing dog position. The feet should be kept 1 foot apart. Push the hips, pointing the sky. From sides, your body appears like a rising mountain or a perfect V shape. Move your head inward towards the feet and strive to touch your crown of the head onto the floor. Keep the elbow straight and keep extending the back. Keep the legs muscles stiff. Do not bend the knees, but press the heel down. Feet should be parallel to each other, toes pointing straight ahead. Karasana. Join your hands, interlock all your 10 fingers. Slowly, with deep inhalation, keep rising up. Raising your heels and arms fully stretched above your head and heels in the air. Stay there for 10 seconds. Now, exhaling, slowly bring your arms down, but still keeping your heels in the air. Once your arms are down, lift on the thigh, then bring your heels down and relax. Now we do Paschimottanasana. Grab the toe from the top with your 2 fingers. Nice and tight grip. Please don't lose the grip. Always keep your head up. Hold your toes as hard as possible and lock those knees. Knees coming off the floor in the air. Now walk your hips back, right and left, right and left, right and left. Everybody 10 to 15 times. Now look front and bend your elbows down. Elbows down again. Touch your elbows down on the ground. Let me see how good you are. And your goal is to touch your head on the feet, locking your knees. If the knee bending, it's over. The last one now. We do a rapid combination of Paschimottanasana and Halasana 12 times. Go with my counts. No one going faster or slower. 1. Roll back. Come back again. 2. Roll back. Come back. Paschimottanasana.
So that was quite good asanas, good for weight loss, good for toning up your muscles. And if you're a beginner, you can easily pick up these asanas too.
That was just quite amazing the way you were doing it and everything, the way it was flowing and the amazing benefits that you're discussing about the Surya Namaskar, Himanshuji. But
Yeah.
I must ask you a quick question if that's okay with you.
Yes, okay, please do.
Yeah, I noticed at the beginning you were doing your Surya Namaskars and some of the postures blindfolded. What's the
Yes.
reason for that?
Yeah, blindfolded, the first advantage is it helps me to take the focus within. So, and it's possible only if there is a stability in my asanas. So if there is no stability, I'm bound to lose the balance. And it's like in yoga, we say, we shut all the indriyas so we take all the senses, we draw the senses within. So that's one of the reasons. And also, it takes me from psychological to psychophysiological level, and sometimes I experience a trance.
So would you say all your students who also do Surya Namaskars with you, are they also practicing it blindfolded?
No, they are yet to start. I keep on backing them for that, but they need to still improve their postures. Once the postures are, to the 90% accuracy, then you can do the blindfolded.
Perfect. Well, I thought that was quite interesting. So I thought I must ask you that question because I noticed you were doing it blindfolded. Well, the other thing about Surya Namaskars, I've also noticed that there's people who do quite vigorously. They would do 500 Surya Namaskars or 1,000 Surya Namaskars, and they want to time. It's all on the click of the time. Whereas you were doing it barely 12 Surya Namaskars in, say, roughly an hour or anything like that. Now, what's the difference, and is there advantages, disadvantages either way? Would you shed some light on light on that?
That's a valid question, I would say, really, because I would say there's a misconception. People go for quantity instead of quality.
Yes.
So quality matters a lot, and particularly for yoga. Now here, initially we also started as 108 Surya Namaskar. We used to do 108, the faster version, what you saw. But then it really, clicked me that I should be doing more on a spiritual, advancement. So then I devised this special Surya Namaskar. So we do just 12. And believe me, most of them doing for the first time, even the yoga teachers, a practitioner, or maybe a good bodybuilder, they cannot complete even 12. Initially, yeah, they find it tough because you have to hold the postures for a longer duration. So one thing, it works on the physical aspect, yeah, that you hold the postures so the muscles get toned up. Otherwise, the faster version is more of a cardio.
Okay.
So then, again, it takes you from physiological to psychological and psychological to psychophysiological level. So that is the advantage for the slower version because it calms the nerves and it brings in the tranquility. And that's the reason after doing this 12 Surya Namaskar, people really feel so calm and cool, and they tell me that the tranquility remains with them for 24 hours at least.
So that's the greatest benefit of doing them at a slower pace, holding the asanas for that much longer.
Exactly. And then one more major advantage is that the normal breathing, as we see, is 12 to 14 breaths, 12 to 16 breaths in a minute.
That's correct.
Whereas when we do the slow one, it encompasses the aspects of pranayama. So we just end up taking 2 breaths in a minute. So we slow down the breath.
Okay. So obviously there's the benefit of the breathing that you get with the Surya Namaskar, doing it at a slow pace.
Yeah. And then we activate the chakras, it opens up the energy channels, and that brings in the immunity, and also it really improves the organs functioning.
Okay, great. So the tremendous benefits of doing the Surya Namaskar at a gentler pace then.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that knowledge with us. I have another curious question for myself, and I'm sure the audience would love to know this too.
Yes.
Himanshuji, you've been a very successful businessman.
Yes.
How did yoga land up in your laps? How did the story or the journey with yoga start?
No, yoga, of course, it started about nearly 40 years back, but I was like, dodging away. I would go for maybe 10 days or 15 days, and then again, run away from the yoga class. So it was like, but yoga would catch me again from somewhere or the other. So my master, Yogendraji, and Dr. Jaydev, they used to call me a migrating bird initially.
Okay.
Yeah. But then, I became more sincere about yoga since I joined Iyengar Yoga, because I wanted some dynamic postures, more challenging postures, and then Bikram and then Patabi Joyce and these gurus, they really have the greatest of the great postures and teachings of yoga. And then it so happened that in 2011, I shifted to Juhu, my residence to Juhu Beach. And I was passing through the worst turbulence of my life, I would say tsunami of my life. But this place, it gave me immense peace. So I wanted to pay back to the society. So then I thought, and I saw people just running around and doing some crazy exercises. But what they lacked is the serenity and the flexibility in them. So I thought, why not serve people something different, something special, and something our original, and which has come from the Vedas. So then I started Surya Namaskar, and then yoga, then pranayam. So I conduct I give free session as a Kar Seva every Saturday. It's ongoing from 7 years. So I spend about 2.5 hours every Saturday with them, and anybody and everybody is welcome. And we have a good group.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I think that hobby and that lifestyle change and that gratitude to humanity, that is just amazing thing, the seva that you do. And that's very soul satisfying, I'm sure it is for you.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That's my reward. That's my reward, really.
Great. Yeah, no, it is very self-satisfying. And that's a true gentleman, a true wanting to give to the society feeling that you have, which is great. Himanshuji, in your introduction,
yes,
I mentioned for you rather, saying that you have this little connection with London, where your sons, the twins,
Exactly.
has a story about all this.
I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting now goosebumps now. Yeah, it's an interesting experience, and that's really has been a life changer
Okay.
because my wife was carrying quadruplets for,
Oh,
and that was 1990. Okay, when embryonic reduction was just an introduction.
okay.
So we went around the globe for 15 days, 2 weeks, and nothing worked out. And finally, we got in contact with Dr. Ian Kraft, who was the one to invent test tube baby. You must be knowing that,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
And so we approached him, and he said he cannot do anything because he was sued by somebody, but he recommended Dr. Nicolaides.
Okay.
Dr. Nicolaides, he did the embryonic reduction on my wife. That was in London King's Research Hospital. And my twins, they were rescued, and we got fantastic result. They're lovely twins. One is right now, he's a scientist doing research on corona in Canada. And the other one is in Sweden. He was working at Volvo, and he's now started his own consulting company. Basically, is into automobile engineering. So he's been born for the cars. So in that respect, of course, I'm really indebted to London. So whenever I hear of London, my twins flashes in front of me.
So we can kind of say that London gave you the twins, right?
Of course. Yes, certainly.
Well, that certainly says one thing, that your next trip with your twins to London is overdue after the corona crisis.
Yes, in fact, we are writing a book, and Mickey Mehta is helping me for that. And the book is now with the editor, and so we are going to soon publish it. And probably by the year end, you'll have the book.
Absolutely, and you must reserve a copy of your book for every member of Healing Our Earth. How about that?
Exactly. Yeah, sure. And even this book is also being written. So we are expanding my thesis into a book, and that is also with the publisher right now.
Yeah. So in your bio data, you can also include an author with it now.
Yes, I would love to.
Those are all the amazing talents. One final question for yourself. We have about a minute to answer this question, and then we have to move on. Himanshu bhai, everyone undergoes stress right now. Stress
Yes.
is the buzzword. People are going through stress left, right, and center, whether it is business, mental, emotional, physical, whatever. It is stress that we're all going through. In your yoga journey, would you be able to say or share maybe 2 to 3 very important tips how to get this stress relieved? Any specific asanas that you would recommend?
Yes. There's one asana which I strongly recommend to all of them. Even my lawyer friend, he's a group member.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
And, he's always under stress, handling a lot of clients. So he's fascinated with this asana. So I'll demonstrate that asana within 1 minute. 1 minute, one can de-stress oneself, and it is so relaxing.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So maybe
this is the golden tip coming, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you focus on this 1 minute of the asanas that Mr.
What we need to do is, should I face in front? Oh no, I think I should be facing this side. Yeah. So you have a distance of 2 feet between your 2 feet, and now it's known as Uttanasana. It's a little modified Uttanasana. So you make your body right angle first, push your buttocks back, and the body has to be completely flat, 90 degrees, flat back, and then slowly go down. Don't bother about touching your feet or the ground. When I started yoga, I could hardly go up to this level. So, and then you can hold your arms by your elbows, and your forearm should be in front of your forehead, and just relax, release Keep your arms loose, but don't compromise on the hamstring at all. The magic is from here. And leave your head loose as if a coconut is hanging, just leave it loose. And lie like this, just stay like this, maybe for a minute or more if you can. It's so very relaxing. Now I did so many asanas, I'm feeling so relaxed after doing this 1 minute of posture.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing that with us. This was super amazing. When your blood rushes to the head, the gravity takes it with you.
Yes, doctor, yeah.
Very, very relaxing. Thank you. Himanshu-ji, thank you very much for sharing your wonderful talent on your Surya Namaskars. And thank you to your team who's with you. They've been brilliant. I can see them. They were all doing wonderful stretches, asanas with you. And thank you to your beloved mom, who I know has just
Thank
stepped
you so much. Yeah. And I would like to thank everybody for listening to me. And I would also invite my team to say namaste, all of us together. One moment.
Sure.
Yeah. Which camera is it? We go back?
Yes, we can see you properly now. The whole team.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yes. Now the main camera is on. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much to all of you. A namaste to all of you. Brilliant show there. We were all thrilled. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Himanshu, who has shown us a lot of asanas and the Surya Namaskar. If you want to get in touch with this lovely, awesome super soul, then do get connected on the Healing Our Earth website, which is www.healingourearth. All his details would be posted on there. And also it is www.himanshumehta, that is HIMANSHUMEHTA, all one word, himanshumehta.co.in. So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, this was a Surya Namaskar that we would all love to practice at home. Himanshu-ji, we will have to make exit from India because our next lovely speaker, we have to catch a flight to Thailand to make sure we connect with her. And I want to say a massive thank you, a global namaste on behalf of Healing Our Earth to Mr. Himanshu Mehta and his team. And at this stage, also Dr. Mickey Mehta for all the good work that he's been doing. Thank you very much. And we'll say goodbye to India right now.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, wasn't that a super session on Surya Namaskars with Mr. Himanshu Mehta and his team? Now, very quickly, we take our flight from India to Thailand, where the time at this stage is probably rushing into the later part of the evening. It's probably about 9 o'clock, and we have our lovely guest speaker, Ms. Amarjit Kaur Dua. Are we connected, Amarjit ji?
Yes.
Global namaste to you. Welcome on Healing Our Earth.
Namaste ji.
Now we are in Thailand with Amarjit Kaur Dua. Let me tell you about her. She is once again an amazing speaker, a Raj Yoga instructor, and she's an experimental Raj Yoga for manifesting happiness and total wellness in daily life. So we're going to hear a lot about this from Amarjit ji. But before she shares her journey, let me tell you a little bit about her. Amarjit Kaur Dua is from Thailand, an educator for whole life, is currently doing her PhD in Ayo Yoga, counseling and total wellness, and has been practicing and guiding experimental meditation for the past 25 years. She has been a Sikh religious leader and a speaker at religious institutes worldwide, all over the globe, and has conducted youth and family programs, camps for over 25 years. She has translated the Japaji Sahib from Sikh scriptures into poetic English. She has been a speaker representative for inner and world peace and climate change issues in the United Nations, the URI, and the Brahma Kumaris, and served hands-on in world disasters through the United Sikh, and as an individual, she continuously serves to educate the slum children in Thailand and India. She conducts sessions for empowering women and men all over the world and does private counseling too. She has over 100 television program sessions aired. She is fluent in English, Punjabi, Hindi, and Thai. A very warm welcome on behalf of Healing Our Earth, Amarjit ji. The floor is all yours. A global namaste.
Namaste, Ji. And I'd like to say thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. And also thank you to the Global Healing Our Earth team, because this is a really beautiful day. And the session I just saw just now was also really beautiful. I was reminiscing about my previous yoga experience. And so I would also like to say namaste and Vaheguru Ji Ka Khalsa, Vaheguru Ji Ki Fateh to all the participants out there and all my friends and relatives and people who will be watching this live or watching a replay of this later on. I'd like to really say thank you, because this is a topic which is very close to my heart, and I'd rather say my life's purpose. So yoga and meditation. I would like to, should I begin my session?
Yes, it's all yours. You can start now.
Okay.
There's no problem.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul. As we just saw, most people think of yoga. When we talk about yoga, we think it's physical yoga. And me too. I did a lot of asanas, and I actually qualified to be a teacher in asana yoga and Kundalini yoga. And I did Kundalini yoga teaching the Yogi Bhajan way, and which you kind of work on your chakras and it reaches the Kundalini. So in life, I've been through all these different ways of connecting to empower self and to understand more about life. And but today I will be sharing about Raj Yoga, because at the peak of my life's journey and what I have uncovered and what I live and what I have realized is the fruit or the cream of everything that I have learned is Raj Yoga. And thanks to the Brahma Kumaris, from whom I learned Raj Yoga, and I'm also a Brahma Kumari teacher. And I will say that being a Sikh religious leader and also very much a Sikh woman who admires and loves and respects and follows and obeys the teachings of the Sri Guru Granth Sahib, myself, I have learned to understand my Guru and understand the words even deeper than ever because of Raj Yoga. And, today I'm going to be focusing on the mind and body, mind and soul. We said yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul. So actually, our body is very much affected by our mind. And I'm sure all of you all will agree with me that even if you have a very healthy body and you're very athletic and you can do a lot of exercises and have beauty and name and fame and health and wealth, but if your mind is not okay, if you're stressed, if you're anxious, if you have anxiety, depression, you really don't have a life. So at the root of everything is our own mind. And I pointed here. Well, we all say the mind is here. And the mind is different from the brain. The brain is the organ. The physical organ is the brain. but the mind is a bit different, which we can come to know that mind is like an energy. I will come back to this point of mind being an energy, because in order to, we will practice Raj Yoga in this session for sure. So let me just take you into it, and then we will have a beautiful meditation session that will absolutely de-stress you and give you instant happiness and lasting happiness, because I do it. And once you're good at Raj Yoga, you can do it while walking, while talking, while driving, anywhere. And you don't have to have a posture. It's like breathing. And I came to understand when our Guruji said, Swa Swa Simro Gobind. I mean, like with every breath, how can you connect, or how can you remember? So it's all about that, using the mind. So when we use the mind to remember, you see, when we say, Pai Prapat Manukh Dehoriya, we got this human body. Gobind Milan ki e teri bariya. This human body has been given for a purpose. And we, as a mind and soul in the body, live our lives. But we focus so much on the body that we've forgotten about the mind and the soul. And it's a little sad that in life, in schools and colleges, nobody teaches us about the soul, about the spirit. We just hear about the body, and we hear about knowledge, and we hear a lot of things, but nobody actually tells us about what's going on in here and how to handle that. And because once we know what's going on in here, that's called awareness. When you know what's going on in here, then we can actually also uncover a lot of, then we can awaken and deal with it. So I like to keep my chunni on the head, because I'll be saying some Gurbani words as well. So just in order to give that respect. So the mind, I'm coming back to that. So we receive, the soul gets this body to live this life. So this life is like a play, and I'm living in this body. So today I heard a beautiful thing that connects me to this topic of the mind seeing the body as separate. Yogi, Jnani, and Karmatit. To be a true meditator, or a true someone who is able to connect and draw, we need to be a yogi and a jnani and a karmatit is when you go beyond your karmic accounts, beyond your 5 sensual organs, and you can become the detached observer. Now, when I say detached observer, it doesn't mean you don't have any emotion, or you don't feel love. Detached is very much with love. Karmatit is with love. But beyond love is the knowledge of who I am. Because without gyan, without being a jnani, the love that we feel is very emotional and very worldly. And it comes with a lot of ups and downs, and it's not the true love that Guru or God talks about. Jin prem kiyo tin hi prab payo. But still, to have that loving quality inside you is wonderful, because, and never lose it for any reason. If anybody tells you stop loving because love breaks your heart, or don't believe it, because it just means that you have not been able to detach, but you need to keep loving. Because the moment you stop loving, you're going away from your soul purpose, your soul purpose, your spirit's purpose, because that light inside that is there within this body is the soul, is the spirit, and it needs to love, and it needs to be joyful and peaceful and happy and all those beautiful qualities. The soul is like a diamond. It needs to radiate. It needs to be strong. Just, we will do a meditation, a diamond meditation towards later in this session today. Now I'm coming back to before we meditate, we need to know who is meditating. Because when we say Simro, we're talking about simmer means remember. So now when we remember, it's the mind that is remembering. The body is cooperating. The body takes a back seat. The body kinds of relaxes. We do a lot of pranayams to relax the body. We do exercise and yoga practices and breathing exercises and all this to relax the body so that the mind can be a bit more still and a bit more peaceful. But we can also use sound and light to help. So when we open some sort of red light, it takes us into another realm, which will help if for those who find it difficult to focus or go inwards. And sound, the most beautiful sound that you can do is the Om. We can do the Om right now because it'll tune us into a space. And Om actually has 3 sounds: Ah, Om.
We are unable to hear you. I think we are having some technical difficulties. We are unable to get Amritji. You have been muted. So for some reason, if you can unmute yourself, that would be great. Amritji, I think we have lost her connection. Amritji, if we can, she's still in the gallery. Yeah, there you go. You've unmuted yourself.
Okay, thank you so much.
Perfect.
And are we in the correct?
I think if you turn your camera, if you turn your camera so we can see you properly, and
you want me to turn the camera?
Currently, there you go. That's better. Perfect. We can see you much better now. Yes. Thank you. And now we can hopefully.
Yeah, I'll just continue. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
That's
Maybe
okay.
it's the Wi-Fi.
Yes, that's okay. The modern technology is wonderful, but sometimes it does trick us a bit. So this is perfect. We can see you clearly and we can also hear you clearly. So carry on, Amarjit ji.
Yeah, thank you so much. So I was talking about the body. Oh, we were going to go into the Om. We will do the Om, and we will do the Om just before we go into the meditation. I just want to, before we do the Om is a magic that works even without knowing who I am, because I need to touch on who I am so that we can do the meditation more powerfully and more effectively. But we can do the Om first to get us all into that mode. So we'll take a deep breath and we'll chant Om as long as the breath can hold. Okay, we'll do that 3 times. So that'll be a nice start. And it doesn't matter. Some of us think that Om is Hindi word. It's just a sound. It's that magical sound which is even present in Ek Omkar, in the Om of the Omkar. So if we say Ek Omkar is also similar to that Om. So it's just that universal sound beyond religion, beyond words, beyond language. Okay, so breathe in. Om. So if any of you did that with me, as you can even feel it in my voice, I can feel the bass of my voice. The Om takes you into a very deep silence. And when you do the Om and this sound vibrates, it's so beautiful. You can feel it in your mind, you can feel it in the energy. And the Brahma Kumaris in the beginning used to be called Om Mandali. and they used to chant the Om. And I still like to chant the Om. And many times we do our asanas also. At the end, we do the Om. Begin with the Om and end with the Om, because the Om gives that inner peace immediately. So I was talking about how these help connection, the sound, the lighting, and posture. I feel just be comfortable and relaxed. And now we go to the who am I? This body, like I said, the spirit it lives in this body. This body changes, but the spirit is everlasting and true. The Satnam, it never changes. For example, I mean, just to let you get a deeper glimpse of what I'm saying, when I was a little girl, it's still me, but the body was of a little girl. And today, this body is of a woman, but it's still the same me inside. So I'm the same me that was a little girl, that was a baby, that was a little girl, and that grew up into a teenager and got married, had children, a mother, and now a grandmother. So that spirit inside is the same. But this body has changed over time. And in the next 10, 20 years, this body will decay more. I'll become older. But that spirit, that light inside, that energy inside, that's me, will remain the same. And that is the me. That's why we say my body. We say my hands. The hands are not me. It's my hands. Who's the I? That inner light. My face, my eyes, my ears, my. Not I the ear and I the eye, or I the nose, or I the mouth. No. My. So the my means I am separate from all of this. So the I that is separate from all of this, that's why I put a bindi here on purpose, just to show that I is the third eye that we can visualize and see. So that I is a twinkling, sparkling point of energy that resides in the center of the forehead, which we use to, the best way to know that where I'm seated is to visualize. So if I say a red rose, and you visualize that space in your mind where you visualize the red rose, is the seat of the soul, is the seat of me, of the I, of the real me, of I. So whenever in the future we refer to that inner I as the real me, then everything else is outside. You automatically become a detached observer, because everything else that I see with these physical eyes, or hear with these others, with the ears, or with these other sense organs that I know, is all external, is all to do with this body, not the inner I. Like even my parents, my children, my siblings, my friends, everything is to do with this body that I'm playing this role. Because that inner light that is the real me, yes, I'm playing this role in this lifetime, but I am beyond this lifetime. That's why I am a Kal Murat. I am life energy that is forever. I won't go into that, but we need to know, because I'm the I that I can visualize and see. Like right now, I'm seeing the red rose, but I would like you to see something like what you actually are. It would be something like this point, just to show you the point. It's just a point of light, so radiating. So if you have a picture of that, it always helps. And that's why I wear this pendant. It reminds me of who I am. So when I am a spirit and I realize that I'm a spirit and I am that entity inside that is light, automatically I become the observer of everything. And we have these sessions where people nowadays, we talk about the inner child. Actually, the spirit is even beyond the inner child, because when we talk about the inner child, we talk of me as a kid, as a youngster, but that's still an external body. And I'm still going through some experiences at that time. But the I, the spirit, is beyond, is the observer beyond even that child or that woman or that teenager or that this whole life is beyond. I'm that energy which will leave this body when this body becomes a corpse. This body is alive because of that energy, life that is me inside. So that's who I am. And I think besides seeing, which we just showed, that I want you to see throughout this session right now, I want you to be able to hold the vision of a point of light or a twinkling star inside your mind while you listen to me. Because the art of holding a vision converges all thoughts to a point. You know, when we want to burn a piece of paper, we take the rays of the sun and we need to converge it to a point by using a lens that converges the rays, and then the paper even burns. So we need to converge to the point. So even when we need to focus or empower ourselves or meditate, we just need to converge to a point. So if we just visualize it, automatically we can't have any other thoughts, because we have only one thought in each second. So if we use our thought, so I, the soul, the light energy, all see and also think. So we already know two things that I do beyond the five senses, that beyond what I see outside and what I hear outside and what I smell outside, what I taste or talk or touch outside. I actually have, because I can be seeing this room that I'm sitting in, but my inner eye is seeing myself as a point of light, or my inner eye is seeing the red rose, or my inner eye is thinking and seeing my mother. So that's what I'm talking about, the thought and the vision. There's a screen in there, like a TV, like a movie, and we need to know how to use it. And once we know how to use it, it's so easy. You can do it all the time when you're driving, when you're walking. It's just converging your thought to the you, to the me, that I am that life energy, that light inside. That's who I am. So stay with that for a minute, for a few seconds. Have a vision of a sparkling, twinkling point of light, and practice it with your eyes open, because you need to be able to meditate with your eyes open. You need to be empowered with your eyes open, because when you're sad or you're stressed or you're depressed or you're anxious, you're not going to be closing your eyes. You still have to live. So the cure is, while you are talking, while you are living, to be able to have a vision of yourself, your true self, that little light inside, that is me, that is the real me, beyond this body and this lifetime and all the problems of this lifetime. When I realize that, I can also see the vast universe, and I'm just a tiny speck in the magnanimity of it all. And so what are my problems? It's nothing if I look at it that way. You know, I've created the problems and the depressions of this that come along with this body, and magnified it to be so important, when in the big, huge universe, I'm just a speck. Yes, I'm important, but I'm just a little point of energy life. And so is each and every one. And now when we understand that each of us, so this soul, that the spirit is the mind. Now we are breaking the mind, or the soul is the mind. It is the same. That's why we say man jite jagjit. We don't say sarir jite jagjit. We don't say health jite jagjit. And we say man, the mind. And this man is not just mind. It's mind with feeling, with thought. The Indian word man is beautiful, because it's like mera man karta hai main kuch khawa. It also has a feel in it, not just a vision or not just a thought. It's thought, vision, and feeling comes in the word man. So to win the mind, we first have to understand it. So the mind has this thought, and it has memories. Memories are sanskars. And most of the memories that we remember are of this life past means from birth of this life and things that happen. And so that's all impressions and memories. And the third one is the intellect. The intellect decides, and mostly the intellect is at the mercy of our impressions and memories. So I don't really choose, because whatever I'm choosing is based on what I've been told and what's been put inside me from the moment I'm born in this world. So those are all impressions. So the mind is thinking and deciding from the memories it has. So thought, intellect, impressions. Impressions is memories past, but there's also subconscious and unconscious memories, which could be of different lifetimes as well. But mostly it's of this lifetime, which we act upon. The thoughts that we know and we act upon is all impressions. The moment I see myself as a point of light and I understand that none of the education that I received ever told me that I'm a spirit or I'm a soul and that I'm mind, so I have no knowledge about this. So when I have no knowledge about this, my impressions and my whole past memories is all not true, not the truth. Yes, I lived it, I got experiences, but most of us, we're just going with life as we are told and as we have read and as we have heard and as we have learned. But now we need to experience that. So when I experience myself as a point of light and I understand that whatever I know is also an impression, I go beyond. And here with the Brahma Kumaris, I learned to practice that enough to feel the truth of it and to understand that and to experience, not just understand, but to be a yogi, jnani, and karmati, the three words that I began today's session with. Each of them we have to touch. The knowledge that you are this light, and then you realize, what do I want? And that little light doesn't want money, doesn't want name, fame, doesn't want even good health. That little light wants love, wants peace, wants joy, wants happiness, wants contentment. So these beautiful qualities that I want, each and every living light inside everybody also wants. So we all want the same thing, and we can get it. The problem is right now we are seeking for it because we don't have enough, because we have lived so many lifetimes that the light's battery has gone down and we don't know how to charge it. So when we meditate, we are charging this little light and refueling it with love and joy and peace and happiness and contentment, refilling it within ourselves to be able to give it out to everybody, because love is for giving. If you think you want love, you're heading in the wrong direction and you're going to get a heartbreak and you're going to really suffer, because love is not about receiving, it's about giving. The more we give, and that's why we like to serve. Everybody likes to serve, because the more we give, the more we serve, the more we help, the greater we feel, the better we feel, because that's who I am at the core. And when I hear I'm happy, and I hear inside me that light is filled with love and peace and joy and happiness, then no matter what is happening to the body, because we have to understand that the body is going through certain karmic accounts. And sometimes the body is diseased and the body is diseased, has ailments. It has to go through that. But I can keep my mind beautiful and happy and alert and alive when I focus on my inner light. I can take my pain away, so we don't have to feel the burdens or the pain of the physical body when we connect. So we'll do that little bit. The connection is just a minute. So right now that we've understood that I'm that light, and I'm going to let go of my past impressions and memories, and I'm going to be with myself for a minute, see myself as that sparkling diamond, little diamond, strong, I'm radiant, I'm flawless, I'm beautiful, I'm loved. And that little diamond receives power from the Supreme Spirit, the Supreme Soul, God, Allah, Waheguru, whatever names we give, that Supreme One that doesn't enter the womb of a mother to play in this life in a body, the one separate from the play, the director. My identity and his identity is the same. So when it's all about a point, me the point and him the point, when 2 points meet as one, Jyoti Jyotir Rali Sampuran Tiara. Because Mut Paliti Kapad Hoy, the sabun laye otoy, means the clothes when it's dirty, we can wash with soap. Paremat Papa ke sang o tope nave kera. But the mind that has all these depressions and anxieties can only be washed and cleaned with Nam, with that true me. Nam is name, means my true identity and his identity. So Jyoti Jyotirali, me a point and him a point, when we meet in my mind. So when I see a point now, it's not just me, it's me and him together, me and the divine together. And when we feel the presence of the divine, we say, thank you, God. We say shukr, and we feel God's energy with us all the time. And we tell our children, and we tell everyone, and we pray, and we do a lot of things. But do we actually feel it? If we feel it, we can't be sad. If we feel it, we can't be unhappy. So we just have to tune ourselves in, using that inner eye to see myself, my true identity. Because if I'm the spirit and everybody's a spirit and energy point, then where do we come from? That's soul world. So we are here, aliens on earth in this human body playing our roles. So we are from Paramdam, soul world, where the supreme soul resides, and we connect through thought and vision and feeling. Add in the feeling. In the beginning, you might not feel, it's okay. Sajanada, mera sajanada. Nikkatakluera mera sajanara. So when I say and sing beautiful words that I feel you beside me, I love you, then I am talking to the divine and talking to myself. And then the power of love, peace, joy, happiness, contentment fills me. And when I'm filled, I can radiate that out and I can give that out flawlessly to everyone. And I don't need to take from anyone. I take from him. I take from within myself from him, and I give out. So I don't need to be a beggar for love, for joy, for happiness. But I am the king. That's why Raj Yoga, I'm the king. And the word yoga means connection, union. So when I have a union with the divine, that's called Raj Yoga, and it's the biggest form of yoga, because the word yoga actually means union. And we use our body and we use our breath in many ways in order to reach this point of union, when all we really need to do is use our inner eye and our thought and our feeling.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. My goodness, that was an amazing experience to feel that light within you and to go through that meditation process with you. Amarjitji, this was so wonderful. You're talking about Raja Yoga, the king of yoga, understanding that the light is right within us, and that's what we should be meditating on. I would like you, if that's okay with you, for literally 2 minutes to take us through a meditation process, because then our journey from Thailand has to continue onwards to the next guest speaker. And I certainly want to make sure that we get that meditation jalak from you so that we can practice it. Would that be okay with you, Amarjit ji? Just literally 2-minute meditation session. Okay, I think somehow we have lost Amarjit ji's connection. Amarjit ji, are we connected? Okay, in that case, you need to unmute yourself. There we go. Could you hear me? Unmute yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, now I can hear you. I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening. I think next time I won't do the Wi-Fi, I'll use my own
That's
5G.
okay. It's been pretty good so far, but as we spoke earlier, technology does give a little dhoka kabhi de jata hai humko. To ek baar humko bhi de. So no problem at all. I was just going to request you, if you may, just for about a minute, minute and a half, just walk us through that little meditation that you were telling us about, and then we can finally conclude the session and move on to our next guest speaker.
Sure, thank you for giving me the opportunity. Actually, just now, what I did was the connection, but I will give it to you now so that you know when it begins and when it ends, and
Sure.
it'll be on record, so you can always rewind to that point, and I'll be guiding you with it. Because I just want to add one more thing. You know, we hear this that everybody says the cow gives milk, but the cow doesn't give milk. We have to extract it. We have to hold the legs and squeeze the milk out. So we have that work. So the only little work that we are doing is remembering. So it's very easy. You know, we remember all the time. We remember this, we remember that. So today we're using Raj Yoga is Simran. Simran means remembering. So it's just about remembering who I am. Okay,
Absolutely.
so I'm going to guide you in, and we're
Sure.
going to
So
begin now.
Before you continue, I may request, we are really running out of time, so we'll have to cut it down to only a minute of meditation,
Yeah.
if that's okay with you. Yeah.
That's
you.
perfect.
Thank you.
Om Shanti. I am a twinkling little point of light energy, life force, residing in the center of my forehead. I feel my beauty. I see the truth of who I am. Beyond this body, beyond the 5 senses. Sparkling, twinkling little diamond. Radiant. I'm beautiful. I'm peaceful. I'm loving. I just need to energize myself. So in 1 second, I take power from the Supreme. I see another point of light, same as myself. Me and the Supreme, 2 points or 2 dots meeting as one. And I fill up with happiness, with joy, with love, with peace, with contentment. And I radiate that out to the entire world, healing our earth and healing each soul and all the elements, and healing my body too, because I need this body. It is the temple of me, the soul. I am a twinkling point of light. I am a diamond. Feel your inner spark. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. And you can say Mera Baba. The easiest word to feel close to the Supreme is Mera Baba, my father or my mother. It's okay. Mine. When you make God or the divine yours, you have ownership there and you feel the presence closer to your being.
Thank you so much. Om Shanti to you. Now, this
Thank
was a wonderful meditation session all the way from Thailand with Mrs. Amarjit Ji Kaur. Thank you very much. We have to take our flight, get back to London, and we have our next guest coming on very soon. But before the next guest comes, I must say that, ladies and gentlemen, we are having some amazing lineup of events coming up on Healing Our Earth. We have the Ram Navami special, which is on Wednesday, the 21st, from 7:30 p.m. till 10 p.m. This is going to be celebrated with bhajans, with kirtans, and much more, celebrating the appearance day of Maryada Purushottam Prabhu Sri Ram. The next event coming up is Hanuman Jayanti special. Hanuman Jayanti strength and energy during COVID. Sunday, the 25th of April. This will be from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m. Third event lined up, ladies and gentlemen, on Healing Our Earth on Sunday, the 2nd of May, is celebrating dance, healing, joyful, and creative. Join us for these free global online sessions. Connect with us on www.healingourearth.com. Ladies and gentlemen, my journey with Healing Our Earth for today's session comes to an end, and our wonderful family member of the Healing Our Earth takes over. And that is our lovely Dr. Honey Kaleria. Dr. Kaleria, are we connected? A global namaste to you.
And a global namaste to you too, dear Lalitji. How are you?
I am very well. I've had such an awesome time. We've had a journey starting with India, with Himanshu and practicing his yoga. We then traveled to Thailand to listen to this wonderful Amarjit Kaur, who spoke about Raja Yoga and meditation. Super awesome people on Healing Our Earth.
Oh my God! I should say you're super awesome yourself, dear Lalitji, because I know that you always introduce everybody in such an amazing way, and you always highlight their wonderful points, etc. But actually, Lalitji, you yourself are an amazing host, and we're so proud to have you as part of our Healing Our Earth team. I mean, you're a chiropractor, so you've got this healing. So you're this healing background to you. I know that you also studied in Canada, Toronto. You even specialize in whiplash. You've also run this fantastic organization, I think, called healthyspine.co.uk.
That's correct.
Yeah, and the best part of all of this is you help all these dancers at all these events before and after. If they have any injuries or any issues, you sort them all out.
I try my best, Dr. Honey. But let me say one thing. You are our next host on the session continuing on yoga and meditation. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have the privilege and I'm truly delighted to introduce our next host for the session, Dr. Honey Kaleria. Let me tell you a little bit about her. She is a mind, body, soul coach and an award-winning creative dance expert with over 35 years of experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. Honey has been a spiritual seeker and a meditator since she was a teenager and regularly practices Samarpan meditation, which is part of Dhyana Yoga, taught by the Himalayan yogi Shiv Krupananda Swami. She has enjoyed studying many spiritual disciplines and yogic sciences ranging from Raj Yoga taught by Brahma Kumaris, Art of Living by Ravi Shankar, Vipassana by Goenka, Isha Kriya by Sadhguru, Kundalini Yoga by Yogi Bhajan, and Vedantic spiritual practices taught by the Chinmaya Mission, as well as other Western practices such as mindfulness and transcendental meditation. She believes it is important to self-respect, contemplate, and grow spiritually to become a better human being. Above all this, and I'm not kidding, Dr. Honey Kaleria is a super awesome personality, a very bubbly, high energy person. If you stand next to her, you're probably going to get affected by a voltage over there. That's the energy she exhibits. So Dr. Honey Calario, with that energy, I will let you continue the session on Healing Our Earth with our next few guest speakers. Have a wonderful day. Global Namaste.
A global namaste, dear Lalit ji. Dr. Lalit Soda, you were listening to there. Oh my God, isn't he amazing? That was a fantastic, I would say, introduction. Even I was thinking, oh my God, have I been on this journey for such a long time, this spiritual journey? And it's so amazing to connect with all these other wonderful people who are on a path where they're learning yoga, they're learning meditation, they're thinking about becoming better human beings. It really doesn't matter which path you choose. So I would say, first of all, really a global namaste to everyone. I got very excited there to share all this. We do have an amazing lineup for you today, so you do not want to miss this. Go and get a cup of tea, sit down and listen and watch and learn. You're going to love today's event. And not just that, we have some amazing guests who are going to be joining us later on as well. And very soon we have this very beautiful soul, a very talented lady called Bijal Patel, who will be joining us. And she's also going to be sharing these wonderful yogic practice exercises with us. So Bijal, first of all, are you there, my dear?
Global namaste to you, Haniji. Thank you.
Oh, global namaste to you too, Bijal ji. You're
Thank
looking
you very
amazing, ready for the yoga exercises, I can see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's amazing. Now, let me do a little bit of an introduction. Before Bijal comes on board, let me just share a little bit about this wonderful lady. Actually, Bijal is, she's one of these people who loves yoga. And she's been purely focusing on this physical, I would say purely on the physical side of the discipline is what she used to really work on. Later on, she started understanding that, hold on a minute, there is this mind-soul connection to the world of yoga. And she started getting more interested in this field. And she understood that there's a lot of spiritual benefits that you can achieve from this particular practice. So again, that led her into this path, which is great. And actually, she follows a Patanjali's eightfold, I would say eightfold path, some people call it, or eight-limbed path. And that actually is all the information that you can find in the Yoga Sutras, which is written by Patanjali, which is actually the foundation of where all the yoga practices come from. So there's an amazing amount of information there. And she follows this ancient knowledge. So we're really proud to have her here because she's going to be telling us exactly how it's meant to happen and how you're meant to do this. And over time, of course, Bijal has been sharing, actually, let me say one thing. She also shares the fact that there's a lot of happiness that can be derived by practicing yoga. It's like kind of an inner happiness that comes through. So she's a real firm believer in sharing this world of yoga practices and information with the world, and also helping to spread this love and happiness and joy with others. Bijal, are you there, my dear? Come on board. Come and join our global audiences.
I'm right here.
First of all,
thank you so much. Thank you so much for that introduction. Thank you.
Bijal, you're really amazing because you've had this really interesting journey with your spiritual practices. And there's one thing that I found very interesting is you are a firm believer of spreading love, happiness, and joy through yoga practices.
Absolutely.
Why do you think people who practice yoga and meditation regularly tend to be very happy individuals? What is it that actually happens?
The key here is that when you practice any kind of yoga, meditation, pranayama, whatever you call it, mindfulness, being in the moment, or, any breathing techniques, whatever you name it, everything falls under the big, yoga category. And when you practice any of these, even for 5 minutes a day, 10 minutes, half an hour, whatever time you have, what it does is that it releases these hormones into your body, which, endorphins, they are GABA, there is serotonin, and loads of other, great hormones that are released into your body, into your mind, which relaxes you, which brings you into the present moment. What it also does is that it relieves pain. It relieves you from, it relieves you of toxins. It gives you more lung capacity. It gives you more energy. It gives you, time to think or look within. Now, living in cities, living in this life where we are constantly 24/7, around people, around so much that's happening with the internet, with social media, with television, with other people, with work, being out and about. We are constantly bombarded with so much information and so much stuff that 90% of which our bodies doesn't need. And we need to give it time to differentiate where what the body needs to keep and what it needs to remove. Now, when we do our daily practice of any of these, whether it's a breathing practice that you do, whether you do meditation, whether you do sun salutations, like it was mentioned earlier in the session, or whether you practice Raja Yoga, like it was mentioned earlier as well, or any other form of meditation, what it does is that it gives you that time to look within, to release your body of anything that we need to leave out, any toxic energy, any negative vibes, anything that is, killing you from the inside. So what we need in this day and age is something that will keep you alive, keep you there in the moment, and also to cleanse you, to clarify you, to detoxify you. And I think these practices, bring all those factors into you.
Absolutely, yeah, that's true, because you tend to highlight three areas, which is asanas, breathing, and of course, living in the present moment, like slowing things down in the world. Why do you think a combination of these three things is very important for the audiences to practice?
The main thing that we need to see here is that within our the 24 hours that we have in the day that we've been given, there is predominantly we spend our time, either doing stuff for others, or we are doing our chores, or we're going into work, or we're practicing, we're obviously sleeping, eating, doing the rest of the things that we do on a regular basis. Now, if we incorporate any of these practices as a daily practice within our lives, what it does is that it gives you not only that me time that you deserve and everyone should have, but also the fact that it cleanses you from within. Now, with so much going around, if we don't give ourselves that 5 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day, or half an hour a day, then, we're not planning our day very well, I would say.
Absolutely. And you also have, you're going to be going through a certain routine for us, a demonstration and some exercises with us, which is, of course, some asanas and breathing techniques that we could learn to also beat this pandemic that we are having to deal with, this challenge that we're having to deal with. What will you be going through today? What are the exercises that you're going to run through? Because the audience members out there, if you're watching right now, get yourselves ready, because Bijal's going to be running through some wonderful, easy to follow exercises that you can benefit from. So what will you be sharing today, Bijal?
So what we'll do is we'll take some time to do a few breathing practices. And these practices are not only to beat the pandemic, but these can be practiced on a daily basis. And what they would do is that it'll eliminate any toxins in your body. It increases your immunity. So not only coronavirus or COVID-19 or whatever we want to call it, there is so much more that is happening, and you want to obviously get your body, your mind, your spirit ready for that. So the prana practice or the pranayama practice that we will do will start to, or will help you to build into that. And what we'll also do is the pranayama practice will help you get rid of stress, anxiety. With the pandemic, what's happened is lots of people have spent a long time staying at home, being, within their families, not doing much, not going out much, which is building stress. sometimes people can express it. Some people can't express that they're stressed out or they're anxious, or, you know, listening to the news, watching all the stuff that is happening, getting all the notifications on your phone, constantly being bombarded with the information. So even though you don't mention it at times, there is some sort of stress that builds in your subconscious mind because of so much information that we're giving it. So what this pranayama practice will do is it'll help you reduce the stress, the anxiety, you know, the challenges that everyone is facing on a day-to-day basis. It will help you relieve any pain that you have. Spending so much time at home, not being very active has, you know, people have built all the pain receptors, which we will build by doing practice like this. It will stabilize your heart rate, several things that will be helped with just by doing pranayama. The yoga practice.
Yeah, that sounds actually really, really good, because a whole list of benefits that the audiences can definitely enjoy. And you mentioned that, of course, it's something that we can repeat on a regular basis. So what they learn today, they can go back and then maybe put that into a daily practice routine for 5-10 minutes a day even, and still enjoy so many great benefits. I mean, that'd be wonderful. Bitul, please go ahead and, you know, show us some of these exercises so we can all try something out. Maybe like a 15-20 minutes exercise session would be fantastic.
Okay, that's great. Thank you, honey. What we'll do is we'll go into some basic yoga practices, so physical practice first, and then we'll go into pranayama at the end, ending with a little bit of meditation. So we have a complete package of, you know, what we can do on a regular basis. And you need to only give yourself 30 minutes a day. And trust me, when you finish any of this practice, whether it's yoga, whether it's meditation, whether it's pranayama, the benefits are not only internal, you will feel great. You will, you know, come out happier, healthier, and your interaction with your family, your colleagues, your friends will improve drastically as well.
Absolutely. If you're full of stress and frustration, and you will probably act that way as well, and then that will have a knock-on effect with the kind of relationships you have, and the kind of way you look at life, and the way you enjoy life is your perception, right? And if you're not positive, if you're not positive in your mind, then you'll be seeing everything as making mountains out of molehills sometimes. So please do go ahead, Bitul. We're looking forward to this. Let me try some as well while I'm sitting here.
Thank you so much, honey. Thank you.
Thank you, Bijulji.
So what we'll do is we'll start with some basic yoga exercise practices. If possible, I'd like everyone to sit in a comfortable position. You can sit the way I am sitting, or you can cross your leg in a fully crossed position like this. If you want to sit in a Vajrasana position with your thighs and your feet back behind you, feel free to do that. If you're sitting on a chair, comfortably sit down on your chair. Rest your back onto the chair fully. And if you're sitting on a bed, take support of a wall, go to the edge of your bed, go to the end, touch the wall with your back. Sit up straight completely where you are. And we'll go into some practice. We'll start with some seated exercises, and then we'll move on to some standing poses before we go into pranayama. So from where you are, I'd like you all to take a minute and close your eyes. Take a deep breath in. And exhale. Deep breath in. Exhale. And one last time. Deep breath in. Exhale. Slowly open your eyes. From where you are, in the position that you're sitting at, lift both your arms up to the sky. Bring your palms together in a Namaskar Mudra or a prayer position. Stretch up as high as you can. Drop your head onto your neck. Lift your chin up. Turn and look up. Hold there for a moment. Take your time to breathe in and out. And as you exhale, bring your palms down, drop your chin to your chest. Again, with an inhale, lift both hands up. Bring your palms together in prayer position, chin up to the sky, drop your neck. Drop your head onto your neck, your shoulders. Turn and look up nicely. And with a big exhale, you can exhale through your mouth if you like. Look down, chin to your chest. And one last time. Inhale, lift up. Turn and look up. Slow and gentle movements because our body is not warm enough yet. We don't want to make any harsh movements. Slow and gentle. As our body warms up, we can go into a full practice. And exhale. From where you are, place your left palm on your right knee. Your right palm as far back as possible, pushing your shoulders back. Give your spine a nice twist. So if you're sitting on a chair, place your arm around your chair. The back right arm goes around your chair. Turn and look back. Change direction. Give your spine a nice twist. Turn and look back. One more time. And one last time. Change. From where you are, slowly come to the center. Lift both hands up and drop forward, bringing both palms down. Push your head in, walk your fingers forward as further in as possible. Push your head in. Inhale, lift both hands up, turn and look up. And exhale. Inhale, lift up. And one last time, exhale. Slowly come to center. If possible, you can stand up where you are. And we'll go into a few postures standing up. So from where you are, lift both hands up, bring your palms together, and loosely fold forward, placing your palms 1 foot away from your toes. Turn and look forward. Soften your knees where they are, so you do not need to lock your knee here. Soften your knee. Turn and look forward. And slowly drop your palms in, pushing your head into your knee. And as you extend your palm and lift forward, lock your knee. One more time. Slowly soften your knee, placing your palms down, pushing your head in. And as you inhale, stretch your knee. Come on your fingertips, turn and look forward. Slowly from where you are, place your palms down, walk your feet back, and come into a strong plank. Place your knee down and push back into a child's pose. Slowly lift up, come on all fours. Come back into plank. Nice strong plank here. Palms are under your shoulders, back is strong, core engaged. Knee down and child's pose. We can do this 6 to 8 times. So moving on. From plank to all fours to child's pose. And then slowly lifting your knee up to come into downward dog. As you move into downward dog, open your feet wide to the edge of your mat. Push your head in as far as possible. Slowly lift your body into a plank, wide-legged plank, and go back to downward dog. Come back into a plank. Slowly go into downward dog. Moving back into a plank. Place your knee down. Go back into child's pose. And rest there. Take a moment to rest.
That's actually good to have a bit of a rest in between.
And sit up. Once you sit up, stretch your legs out. Flex your toes. Nice long spine. Relax your shoulders. You do not need to tighten your shoulders, your neck, your feet. Just slowly keep flexing your toes and nice long spine. From where you are, bend your right knee. Cross your foot over your left knee. And from there, bring your left foot in. So when you do that, you'll have your knee on top of your knee and your feet to the side of your body. And from here, lift your right hand up to the sky and slowly placing your left palm down, tilt towards your left, giving your side a nice long stretch. If you've been practicing any other form of exercise or yoga, you can place your elbow down and stretch even further in. Slowly come back. Lift your left hand up to the sky. Place your right palm in and tilt. Go as far as your body permits. And always try to hold each posture for a couple of seconds before you come back out and stretch your legs back out. So this was the right half of the body. Now we work on the left half. Bend your left knee, cross over your right, bring your right foot in. Again, bring your foot in as close to your body as possible. Knee on knee, feet to the side of your body. And starting with your left, lift your hand up to the sky, drop in, open your chest, stretch your hand out as further in as possible. And slowly come out. Left hand up to the sky, right hand up to the sky next. And tilt. Slowly come out. And this position can be taken for any breathing practice as well. So any basic breathing practices, you can sit in this position and practice your breathing techniques, because what happens is you're pushing into your liver here. And when that happens, you detoxify. Stretch your legs out, flex your toes. If you have any stress, release any stress there. And relax. So now we've done some basic asana practice. Now these asanas can be practiced by everyone. They're warm-up practices that can be done at home, 5 to 7 minutes. Each of the postures can be done between 10 to 18 times, and they can be practiced by people who have low immunity, anybody who's had coronavirus or who's had the COVID-19, who's been unwell. If you want to build your immunity, you can practice these at home. What these basic practices will do is they will help to increase your lung capacity. And when your lung capacity increases, all the air pockets, when they're open, you breathe better, your immunity is better, the coronavirus effect that's happened on your body reduces as well. What we'll do now is we'll go into some breathing techniques, and these breathing techniques will help you fight the virus, obviously, but will also help you. Sorry about the camera. That will help you beat the virus, but will also help you with increasing your lung capacity to increase your immunity on a regular basis. So these do not only need to be practiced by anyone who's had COVID or who has any other pre-existing conditions. It can be practiced by anyone. The best thing about any pranayama practice is there is no age bar. There is no, restrictions to who can do it. There is, no restrictions to whether, if you've had any pre-existing conditions and you can't do this, you can't do that. Everybody can practice these breathing techniques. They help to increase your lung capacity. They will help to increase your, help to reduce the toxin levels in the body. And what they will do is, they will boost energy levels into your body. So that increases so many other things in the body, which will overall give you, happiness, satisfaction. Also, what it'll do is it will make your day, if you do it at the beginning of the day, your start to the day is automatically boosted. So what we will do is I'm going to take you through 5 or 6 breathing practices, predominantly for the lungs. And once we do these breathing practices, you will see the difference yourself. So the first breathing practice.
Bijal, that's amazing. We're going to go through our breathing exercises now. We have about 5-6 minutes or so. So whichever one you feel would be great, would be fantastic to share.
Fantastic. What I will do is I will show you all the 5 or 6 pranayamas that we can do at home, and you can do them 10 to 15 times at your own pace in your own time. And I'll just give you a little gist of each one, and they can be practiced in your own time.
Fantastic.
So the first breathing exercise that we'd like everyone, especially anyone who's had the coronavirus too, is called prone breathing. So for this prone breathing is the simplest form of breathing. You lie down on your stomach. Your hands are on top of each other. Put your forehead on your palm and take deep, long breaths. Inhale and exhale. Feel your tummy push into the floor and exhale fully. This exercise has been tested by scientists as well. Very easy breathing practice. Anyone who's had the coronavirus, I would recommend that you take more time to sleep on your stomach, because what that will do is when you sleep on your stomach, it increases your body's capacity to absorb nitric oxide. And what that will do is oxygen consumption in your body increases drastically. The other thing that we recommend everyone who's gone through the coronavirus is to take long, slow, deep breaths with your nose. So you inhale through your nose and then exhale completely through your mouth. So take deep breath in and then exhale through your mouth. Almost like blowing a candle. So what we do is, if it takes you 3 seconds to inhale, you take 3 seconds to exhale. If it takes you 2 seconds to inhale, take 2 seconds to exhale as well. So every time you take a breath, whether it takes you 3, 4, or 2 seconds, doesn't matter. Make sure it's 1:1. So if you take 1 second in, 1 second out, 2 second in, 2 second out. Almost like blowing a candle. Deep inhale. And deep inhale again. The third technique that we want everyone to practice regularly for breathing is to bring your palms forward in prayer position. As you inhale, open your palms, open your heart out, push your palms back as far back as possible, and exhale as you bring them in again. Deep inhale. So again, these can be all practiced between 10 to 25 times, or as much capacity as your lung has. Any practice that you do, you need to bear in mind that these are complementary therapies. They are not, to take away from any medication that you already have been suggested by doctors. So bear in mind, any breathing techniques, any practices, any yoga, it's best advised to take the advice of your doctor before starting anything. Also, when you start any breathing practice, you continue to take your medication that you've been advised to take. There are complementary therapies to cleanse you from within. They are not to substitute any medication that you're already taking.
Absolutely.
Also, the one breathing technique that we all tend to forget is diaphragmatic breathing. So breathing from your stomach. Now, as we breathe in and out, 90% of the time we'll see that when we breathe in or out, we breathe in only till our chest, not all the way to our tummy. So to understand or to bring our mind into that position where we go all the way, our breath goes all the way into the lungs, right up to the end of your lungs, the best thing to do is lie down on your stomach, place your palm on your navel, and keep your knees folded. Take a deep breath in and feel your stomach expand. As you exhale, pull your tummy in. As you inhale, expand. As you exhale, pull your tummy in. And that will help you breathe all the way through. It cleanses you fully. And when you take full deep breaths, your oxygen pockets in your blood, in your lungs, expand. What it also does is that the reason why any virus, any bacteria, any germs that sit into your body is because the carbon dioxide that's running through is not completely pushed out. So not only inhale, but your exhale is all the more important. What you need to understand is that we tend to breathe in, taking a long breath. But when we breathe out, we only breathe half the way out. That's it. So when you breathe in, you need to remember to breathe in fully and breathe out fully as well. So your breath should be completely in and fully out when you practice any pranayama techniques. Any pranayama technique that you do will help you to the optimum level when your breaths are full inhales and full exhales. So if you're taking 3-second in breaths, take 3-second out breaths, unless there are certain pranayamas where they ask you to change it. Otherwise, take full deep breaths in, deep breaths out. If you're not able to fully exhale through your nose, you can fully exhale through your mouth, and that will help you fully open up any pockets that are closed or clogged. The last pranayama that I'd advise everyone to take on as a daily practice, not only coronavirus, as a daily practice, is called Brahmari, or the humming pranayama. Excuse me. So in this pranayama practice, you sit in any comfortable position. You can sit on a chair, you can sit on your bed, you can sit comfortably on a sofa and practice this. Place your palms on your knee. You definitely need to close your eyes for this one. Take a full deep breath in. And as you exhale, make the sound of a humming bee. Bring your palms together, rub your palms. Place your palms on your eyes. Spread the warmth across your face and body. And you can slowly open your eyes when you're comfortable.
Wow, Bijal, that was amazing.
Thank you so much.
What fantastic exercises, and really easy to follow as well, the way you teach them in such a step-by-step manner that anyone, even if you're a beginner, will be able to perhaps follow, and just step-by-step, and so much benefits. Like, look at the list of benefits by incorporating 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour in a day in your yoga practices. The amount of benefits that a person can receive within even 2 weeks or a month, or 6 months, 1 year, would be amazing. So thank you, Bijal, for joining us and sharing these excellent techniques, including the breathing exercises, because pranayama, I believe, of course, is life force. And you're bringing in life force into your body, you're energizing your aura as well, of course, all the different layers of your aura. So it creates a really nice, strong immune system, like a nice blanket around you, a strong blanket around you to protect you in terms of immunity. And did you know, Bijal, that we have a special event happening next week as well? It's called the Hanuman Jayanti special. And it's for all those people, you know, who may be looking to perhaps protect themselves, to energize themselves, and to, you know, build the strength during this COVID time. As you know, Hanumanji is all about strength.
Yes.
So do tell all your friends and family and all these Healing Our Earth audience members who are out there as well. Next week, we have a special Hanuman Jayanti special. And that's, again, specially created and is going to be brought to you to deal with this coronavirus issues at this moment. And of course,
Thank you
by
so
that,
much. I will definitely pass on that to everybody that we know.
That's fantastic. And Bijal, you as well, you know, good luck and thank you so much, and keep spreading love and light like you're doing everywhere you go. And
thank you, honey. Thank you. You take care, and thanks to everybody who was watching.
Sure. The gift of health, I think, is the most powerful gift you can give to somebody. So it's amazing.
True.
So Bijal, a global namaste to you. Have a fantastic day, and thank you for coming along and you know, just sharing your beautiful knowledge with us.
Thank you. Global namaste to you too.
And a namaste. And of course, we are going to be very shortly going on to our next guest. And he's actually a really amazing gentleman too. His name is Mehul Shah, and he'll be on very shortly. But before I ask Mehul ji to come and join us, how about Lalit ji? Are you still there?
I am still there, honey. How are you doing?
I'm loving this. This is fantastic. Did you get a chance to try out a few of those exercises?
I was actually doing the Bhamari breath, the breathing that I will share my journey a little bit.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, I picked up all this from this wonderful speaker who's next on with you. I started my yoga journey with him, and I am still on my yoga journey with him. This is going back about 6 years now. Yes.
Amazing. So you've been learning for 6 years. You've got this amazing Guruji now. Our dear Mehulji is your little guru who's teaching you all these yoga exercises, which is fantastic. And no wonder you look so happy. There must be something special you're doing, right? Because you look glowing and you're always happy and you have this wonderful energy about you. So there must be something right you're doing.
There is definitely a tonic he provides with the yoga class, I can assure you that.
And of course, you know, so I mean, we as well at the Healing Our Earth, being part of the same team, our aim is to actually, you know, kind of spread love, bring unity, also create a bit of harmony, share happiness. And one of that is, of course, health as well during this coronavirus time. So thank you to our producer and director, Neil Kumar, who came out with this wonderful idea to keep people positive during this time.
Absolutely so.
Yeah, and Lalit, as you've been doing yoga all this time, is this something that you practice every day?
I must admit, while the live classes were going on, I used to practice it pretty much every day and then go for my class on a regular basis. And then since lockdown, I have been active, but I'll be honest, not as active as I should have been. But yes, it's immense health benefits. I just can't start listing all the benefits that it's given me. So yes.
Yes, it's true. Yoga and meditation is one of those areas where you have to actually experience it, because you could be watching and reading books or watching people exercise. But if you do it yourself, all of a sudden you realize what the fuss is about, because you think, wow, I feel really good. This is really beneficial. So I also would say to all our Healing Our Earth audience members out there that, you know, don't just watch and read, etc. You know, try it, practice it. You will see a huge difference take place. So I think all of us say that. Now, thank you, Lalitji, for sharing them. If you're around, you know, please do continue sharing some of your lovely stories and your lovely experiences in the field of spirituality. And of course, I've also had a chance to interview you for this amazing programs where I met you at ISKCON Temple.
That's
where
correct.
you do great voluntary work there as well. You're always of service to so many people. and you showed me around with the ISKCON temple. You told me about the Beatles, how they donated this place for the Hare Rama Hare Krishna movement. So it was wonderful. So thank you. So there's a lot behind you too, Lalitji, with so many lovely stories that we could tell our audience members about you. So now we're of course moving on to our next guest. So let's see your Guruji here, Mehulji. So we have Dr. Mehul Shah, who's going to be joining us now. He actually says that the yoga is one of the best gifts that he has ever received, especially because, amongst other things, that this young gentleman is very good at. He says that yoga actually makes the people happier, stronger, as well as, of course, calmer, which is also very important, that people are always quite aggressive, quite frustrated. So to have a calmer attitude, I think, is very important. He also wants to ensure that everybody enjoys these benefits, because he's been practicing this and loving it. And suddenly, since 2012, he decided to leave his career within the field of IT, which he was working for 23 years, so that he could go out there and help spread this information, this knowledge with others in the community. And he's been very actively doing that. And his background, of course, is Dr. Mehul Shah, which means he's also ended up doing a PhD at Imperial College in the field of physics. It's amazing, isn't he? A wonderful, talented young man here. And finally, I have to say that we've been also having the pleasure to watch him on the Z Companion show on TV, because he's been coming there regularly to share all his wonderful tips. So Mehulji, a global namaste to you. Thank you for joining us here.
Global namaste. Thank you, Hare. Thank you so much. And Lalitbhai, I don't know what to say. I'll just cut it short and say, I feel that I have been very blessed and my life has improved since I met Lalitbhai. So I give him any higher compliments than that.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Lalitji, you spoke so highly of Mehulji. Mehulji spoken so highly of you, Lalitji. So I'm going to speak so highly of both of you. That now we're part of the Self-Appreciation Society. I think, actually it's really true. When somebody does good work, it's good to at least it's good to mention that. It's good to give people credit for what good work they're doing. And both of you, I have to say from my side, both of you in your own field and in your own ways are doing amazing work.
I have something to share with you, honey. Can I share with you? It is something that came out of the blue, literally while I was waiting to come on here. Our younger daughter WhatsApped this literally about 20 minutes ago. She goes, "Oh my God, it's Honey from our old dance classes." It's a small world. About 20 years ago, Sheena and Sonia used to attend your dance classes.
Oh my God, what a small world it is. That's your daughter, right?
Yeah, your younger daughter posted this on the WhatsApp group and I said, oh, wow, this is such a small world.
Oh, that's amazing. Actually, I've had the pleasure and I've been so blessed to meet such beautiful souls in my life through dance. I've met little kiddies, tiny tots. I've met moms and, dads who've been learning dancing, as well as professionals, teenagers, So I've had the pleasure to meet so many wonderful people. So you have to say global namaste to her from me, give her a big hug from me and say, keep up the wonderful dancing. Dancing is also very healing, as just like meditation and yoga. Any kind of movement, expression and things are very healing for the body. So, which is great.
I think Lalitbhai, I heard him say before, he's got 2 left feet, and then I also have 2 left feet. But honey, I think you might be able to help us in this area.
Well, thanks to people like yourself, I stay in business, which is great. Because then I can help you, and I can also help make sure you get your right and your left feet in place, right? No, that's wonderful.
See, honey, I wanted to say this. How many souls have you touched? You're praising us both, but see the souls you have touched too.
Actually, I've had a chance to teach more than 500,000 students, Mehul. Yes, more than 500,000 students in my lifetime. So I've had a chance to meet a lot of various people and different, but it's fun. It's fun. God puts you in this earth to do some work for the universe, not just for you. It's for humanity. And whatever you can do in life, you're just a little cog in the wheel to do whatever you're meant to do. So yeah, but thank you so much. And today we're going to be finding out a lot from Mehulji as well. So today, our dear Healing Our Earth family, if you're watching this, you're again in for a real treat, because we're going to learn some really great things from Mehulji as well. But Mehulji, before we start, I know you've done a PhD in physics at the Imperial College. What is well, that's a bit different to yoga and physics, right?
At one level, it sounds as different, but they actually are not as different as people would believe. Physics is about the search for the truth and trying to understand the universe we live in by examining what's out there and measuring and carrying out experiments, having theories, etc. Well, yoga is also searching for the truth and to understand why we are here. What is life about? So in a way, and there are many places where physics and yoga come together, because they're both seeking to understand. Like I said, physicists try to understand how the universe works. Yogis have been trying to understand, why are we here? What's the purpose of life?
Yes. Wow, that's a really good way to look at this, isn't it? Because like there's a spirituality and science, there is a kind of a crossover there, and there are certain areas where both are doing similar things. So this is a very good way of looking at both sides as well. That's amazing. And you have actually, you left your IT career from 23 years of working within that field, and you left this for yoga. So yoga must have created a huge impact in your life. Why did you decide to literally start doing this full time?
It did. It really, what happened was that, as you mentioned earlier, that one of the greatest gifts someone can receive is health. And I found that yoga helped to make me a lot healthier. My immunity shot up through the roof. Before yoga, I used to have back pain. I used to fall ill quite often. And then my wife introduced me to yoga, and I've never looked back since, in the sense that time and again, I look back and I think, how blessed am I that yoga entered my life. I haven't got the health issues I used to have. I'm on the side of 60, that's closer to 60 than 50. And
you look 40 to me. You don't look anything more than around 40. You're looking like in your 40s to me. So you're doing something right with your yoga.
Yeah, it's a yoga. And I tell you, yeah, I'm on no medication. But not only that, but it helped me to find peace, calmness. Things don't faze me as they used to. Things don't bother me as they used to. I used to have a lot of problem with my trying to not be angry. There's a lot of things that used to make me angry, or I would be stressed. And working in the corporate world for 23 years, the pressure's always there, the stress is always there, and yoga was a perfect antidote to all of this. And then I thought, well, what do I want to do with my life going forwards? And I'm sure that this is not in no way taking anything away from people in very successful corporate jobs. They're doing a fantastic, important role. But for me, I just felt that I needed to turn now and spend the rest of my life trying to give something back, because I just felt I've received so much from yoga. I needed to actually spread these benefits, and that was the big thing.
So amazing. And you're an ideal candidate to do that, because you've experienced it yourself, so it comes from your heart. And what you're also going to be sharing with our audiences today, you have this journey, and you brought in this pool of knowledge which is within you now, because it's not just learned knowledge, it's practiced knowledge. It's experienced knowledge that you're now going to be sharing with us. So I think that's a very powerful thing. I know today you're going to be doing a special exercise or a particular demonstration, which is called Salutations to Mother Earth. Now, Healing Our Earth is all about this. Healing Our Earth is all about connecting to each other, uniting to look after our Mother Earth. It's all about doing all the positive things in collectivity. So I was very interested to find out, what do you mean by salutations to Mother Earth? What will you be sharing with us today?
All will become clear in just a few moments, Honey. But what happened when Neil Bhai asked me that, tell us a little bit about yourself and give us a title. And it didn't take me very long to have to think about what to give, because coincidentally, a few years ago, a student of mine said to me that, Mehul, we have sun salutations and we have got moon salutations, but I feel very sorry for the earth because we seem to be neglecting it and forgetting it and taking it for granted. Can we have earth salutations? And so her name is Richa. I don't know if she's watching, but for the students, I created this special sequence, and it's been a hit. Everybody who's come across the sequence loves it, absolutely loves it. And I feel that it is so true. Mankind has sort of lost their way a little bit and have neglected the earth, and there is a lot of the earth needs the healing. And when I first got was made contact and the organization name said Healing Our Earth, I said, wow. I was like, wow, what a wonderful name. It is exactly what's needed right now. And so I want to offer this to you, and I don't want to spend too much time talking about it because it's a practice, as we said, and I'll get into it. But for those of you who are able to practice, I would say come in, join. I'm going to start in a minute, but please, please, please look after yourself. Never force anything.
Yes, so I was going to say that there could be some, what should our viewers do? Because if they come on board, they're watching right now, and they may wish to come and join in now. Are there any tips there or advice you'd like to give to people who want to try this out, so they can get the most from it?
Absolutely, thank you. Try, by all means, try if you can, but please, please listen to your body. You don't have to do everything I offer. Don't force yourself. That's not yoga. If it's not joyful, if it's not peaceful, if it's not calm, if there's no harmony, that's not yoga. So work with your body rather than against it. Anything you can do, join in, enjoy. If you can't do it, don't worry. You can even do it mentally. The mind is a lot more powerful than the body. Even if you can't do it with your body, you can still enjoy the practice in your mind. And this sequence, now let me get started with it.
Absolutely.
Time is a little bit short. So
yes, please go ahead. It's all yours now, dear Velji. We've got about 20 minutes here. Thank you.
I'm going to jump onto my mat, and then we'll finish with the meditation. But let's get through. So it is a sequence, but I'm going to start and develop the individual pieces before the sequence. The very first thing is going to be what are known as cat postures. So if you can, bring yourselves onto your hands and knees with your palms directly underneath your shoulders, knees directly underneath your hips. This position we'll call flat cat. And then we're going to go into arched cat from here. So take a deep breath in through the nose. As you breathe out, take the middle part of your back up towards the ceiling, tuck your chin down towards your chest, and rotate your hips in towards your chest as well. And you'll feel this lovely, lovely stretch in the back. And this is what I want you to focus on, is what you're feeling. Enjoy that stretch. And then slowly return to flat cat. And now we're going to open up the spine in the opposite direction. So when you can, start to drop the spine down towards the floor. Take the chin up towards the ceiling. Rotate your hips up towards the ceiling too. So this is opening up the spine in a different direction. The cat movements are very, very good for loosening up the spine. Let's do this once more in each direction. So when you're ready, on an in-breath, return to the flat cat. As you breathe out, go into arched cat. Take the middle part of your back up towards the ceiling, tuck your chin down towards your chest, rotate your hips in, enjoy the stretch in your back. On your next in-breath, return to flat cat. As you breathe out, this time go into inverted cat or dipped cat. Dropping the middle part of your spine down, opening up your chest, rotating your hips up towards the ceiling and chin upwards as well. So you're opening up the front part here. Okay, slowly return to flat cat. So those are the cat movements. We're now going to go from here into another animal. So you'll find a lot of connections with Mother Earth here. So that was cat. You'll get lots of animals today. Bring your right foot on the outside of your right palm. This is a variation of something known as the lizard pose. A beautiful stretch to the inner part of the thighs and the groin area. Feel that stretch as you drop the hips down a little bit, chest down a little bit, and forwards, looking up. Feel that stretch. And now we go into a lizard twist. So start to twist towards the right. As you do so, release the right hand from the mat, take it up towards the ceiling, and if your neck is okay to do so, look up towards your right thumb and enjoy this twist to the spine, enjoy the opening you're getting to the chest. Slowly bring the right hand down. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. So taking the right knee back, so you're in flat cat again. Breathing in, lift your left foot up. As you breathe out, gently place it on the outside of your left palm. And once again, opening up the inner thighs, groin area, the hip area. Hips down, chest forward, looking a little slightly ahead of you and upwards. This is like that lizard. Just enjoy. Imagine you're that lizard now, basking in the sun. And then you're enjoying the sunshine so much, you want to open up your body and expose more of it to the sun. So this time you're going to twist to the left. When you're ready, start to take your left arm up towards the ceiling, opening up your chest. Like I said, imagine now you're that lizard on that sun. There's warm sunshine, the rays hitting you, and you're really loving this. Very slowly bring the left palm down again, return to flat cat, take a little bit of a break. So what we're going to do is go into trial pose. Start to shift the body weight back. Let your bottom settle onto your heels, and then lowering the forehead down towards the mat, creeping the hands forwards. I'll call this extended child. If you can't get your forehead onto the mat, just fold your arms, let your forehead rest onto your forearm. In here, feel your connection with the earth. You are a child of the earth. Let the earth support you right now. Take slow, deep breaths. Wonderful. Slowly, slowly come out from there and come back into flat cat. We're going to do plank pose and downward facing dog. So what I'd like you to do is lift your right leg and extend it out behind you, and then you're on your toes, heel is off the mat. Do the same thing with your left leg, having the feet about hip width apart, and you're drawing a straight diagonal line from your head to your hips to your heels. This is a really powerful position, very, very good for toning all the major muscle groups in your body. You'll feel your core working, you'll feel your back working, arms are working, legs are working. If you find it is too much, you can drop the knees down. And the other thing is you protect your lower back by tucking your tailbone in a little bit like you did when you went into arched cat a few minutes ago. We're going to go into downward facing dog from here. Very, very easy to do. All you have to do is shift your body weight back. So take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, start to shift the body weight back so that the weight transfers from your palms towards your heels. Doesn't matter if the heels don't reach the mat, as long as you feel a nice stretch on the back of your legs. You will find automatically what tends to happen is that your hips are going to start going upwards. Encourage them to go as high up towards the ceiling as you can. So you rotate your tailbone, a little bit like you did in inverted cat. Rotate your hips that way. So you see this difference? You rotate and open up your shoulders as well. So you get a really nice stretch. Just enjoy the downward facing dog now as you stay there, taking slow, deep breaths. As you look at your feet, I'm going to share something that Sadhguru said about dogs. It's a really, really lovely thing he said. He said, if you want to learn about unconditional love, get a dog. They are full of unconditional love, always wearing their hearts on their sleeves, always very happy to see you, always ready to forgive and forget. So there you go. Think of a really nice dog now as you go into your downward facing dog, full of love. All right, let's come out. Slowly drop the knees down. Let's get back into our extended child. Lower your bottom onto your heels. Lower the forehead down towards the mat. Enjoy the stretch to your back. Okay, very, very slowly, just sit yourself up. I'm going to demo the next set of movements. We're going to go into something known as dog tail or three-legged dog, and from there into the pigeon pose, from there into bowing pigeon. So 3 new postures coming up. I want to show them to you quickly and then we'll do them together. So from downward facing dog, dog tail is where you would lift one leg up. So I've just lifted my left leg up. Then pigeon is where you bring the knee in between your hands down onto the floor and the shin comes down like this. You turn the back foot over so that the top of the back foot is also down onto the mat. And you start to open up your shape by pushing the chest forwards, bringing the shoulders back and the head back. That's the pigeon pose. And then what we do is, because this is strong work on the back, it's a beautiful one for opening up the hips and for the chest, and opening up the chest and all the way from the chin all the way down into the abdominal area. It opens all of that up, but it means there's compression here. So you release that by going into something known as bowing pigeon. So what you do is you leave the legs as they are and you come down like so. So we're going to do this together. So bring yourselves into downward facing dog, please. So what you have is your feet about hip width apart. You've shifted your body weight back, rotated your hips up towards the ceiling, opened up your chest. Now, for dog tail, start to lift your right leg up as high as it will go. Hold this pose, enjoy the stretch, the opening up between the legs, enjoy the challenge of the balance because you're now on just one leg instead of both legs. And there's blood draining away from your right set of toes and the right foot and the right leg coming down towards the heart. Let's go into pigeon now. Get ready, take a deep breath in. Breathing out, bend the knee, right knee, shift the body weight forward. Bring your knee down in between your hands and your shin. Then just be very careful of the pressure on both of the knees and your lower back. Start to open up your shape. Keeping your hands about shoulder width apart, start to draw the hands back, start to draw the head back, but keep pushing the chest forward all the time. So feel the activation of the muscles in your back here. This is very, very good for turning the back, opening up the hips. Your kidney as well, you'll feel some stimulation in the left kidney in this point. So this kidney is being stimulated. Okay, now we release the back to go into bowing pigeon. So leave the legs as they are. Start to creep the body weight forward. Lower your forehead down as much as you can in front of your right knee and take the hands out in front of you. Bring the hands back underneath your shoulders. Straighten your arms. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. So tuck your back set of toes under and lift the left knee off the mat. And now go into downward facing dog. When you're ready, start to lift the left leg up this time into dog tail. Enjoy the stretch. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, come into left-sided pigeon. Bring your left knee in between your hands, put the top of the right foot down, and start to open up your shape again when you're ready. Drawing the hands back, head back, chest forwards. Make sure the back is engaged quite strongly here to push that chest forwards. Maybe this time, and only if you are able to, maybe you might be able to go into slightly stronger version of pigeon, which is having the hands interlinking the fingers, placing your palms lightly on top of the front arm. You know, they say that pigeons have the freedom to fly, like birds having the freedom to fly, and we wish for that freedom as well, right? Not to be stuck somewhere. And sometimes we might become envious, and we might think, oh, why is it that that creature can fly and I cannot? We have to then realize that when that pigeon was a little chick in the nest, it didn't know how to fly. And the very first time it had to take off, if it didn't get it right, it would just, from that nest in the tree, it might fall down, and that would be the end of it. So the pigeon needed to have that courage and self-belief to know that, okay, I'm going to take into the air here, very first time in its life, and not think about what would happen if things went wrong. And I think that's a really fantastic lesson for all of us. If you see anybody who's successful, and you feel envious, and you feel that they have all the luck in the world, maybe it is because they've had the courage to fly where other people have let fear hold them back. Okay, with that in mind now, release yourself, bend forwards, bring your forehead in front of the left knee. If you can, yeah? Don't force it, please. Take your arms out in front of you. Okay, slowly come up and just sit yourself in any comfortable position. I'm very going to quickly demo the next few movements that we're going to do. So we're going to go from dog tail into the lunge, and then we want to stand the body up into warrior. And after warrior, we're just going to do triangle pose. So let me demo this to you quickly, and then we're going to do it together. So this is dog tail. And then the lunge, what you do is you shift the body weight forward, but in the pigeon, we put the knee down. Here, we put the foot down. We put the foot down in between your hands, and then you put the back foot down as well. And then what you check is that the knee is on top of the ankle, and the back leg is straight, front leg is bent. And then you stand the body up from here into warrior. So what you do is the front hand, same where the leg is, goes out in front of you at shoulder height, back hand behind you, and you rotate your chest. And from here, we're going to go into triangle pose. So there, you straighten the front leg. So both legs are straight now. And then without twisting, you bend so that lowering the front arm down, taking the back arm up. And it's a nice side stretch here, squeeze in the waist. So we're going to do that together now. Bring yourselves into downward facing dog. Now lift the right leg up into dog tail. Get ready to come into the lunge. Take a breath in. As you breathe out, land that right foot in between your hands. Then place the whole of the left foot down on the mat. Just check that your right knee is above your ankle in line with your toes. Back leg is straight. Once it is, you're going to twist your chest towards the left and come up into right-sided warrior. Right arm in front of you, out in front of you, right leg out in front of you, left arm behind you. And from here, let's go into triangle. So straighten the front leg, Be careful not to twist. This is a side stretch. Begin to lower your right arm down. Take your left hand up. And if you feel steady, look up towards your left thumb, which is taken. There's a nice stretch to the left-hand side of your body, especially around the waist area. Enjoy that stretch to the side. Take slow deep breaths where you are, through the nose. And then slowly come up. And we're going to do the same thing the other side. So what I'd like you to do is first twist towards the front. So you're facing towards the front, back in off the mat. Bring the palms down. Come into downward facing dog. And then lift the left leg up. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, blend that left foot in between your hands. Place the right heel down. And then stand the body up into warrior, left-sided warrior. And this time, as you hold your warrior pose, I want you to imagine that you are an ecological warrior fighting to help to defend the earth. Maybe like Friends of the Earth, Healing Our Earth, Greenpeace, Greta Thunberg, Sir David Attenborough, anybody who's helping to protect the environment. That's what you are now. Very good. Okay, now let's go into triangle. Straighten the front leg. That was hard work, right? I know I held it a little longer than we did on the other side. Okay, slowly lower your left hand down, take your right arm up. Get that nice stretch to the right hand side of the body now, squeezing the left hand side. So good for the spine, this, so good for the kidneys. It also helps to squeeze in the waist, and therefore it will help slightly, not too much, it will help slightly to reduce those love handles. Okay, come on up. And this time what I'd like you to do is just shift your body weight forward, bring the back leg to the front. The next posture is going to be tree pose. We're going to do tree pose once on each side. So I'll turn around to face you. You don't have to turn around on your mat. I'll turn around so that I can face you. It's a balancing pose. You're going to stand on one leg. What I'd like you to do is when you're ready, shift the body weight over to the right hand side. Have your arms out like low hanging branches for protection. Lift the left leg up. You can be here. If you want to go into traditional tree pose, then you put your foot on the inner edge of your right thigh with the toes pointing down. Knee goes out to the side. Bring your hands into Namaste. Keep your eyes nice and steady. Focus on your balance. Super. And very, very slowly lower that leg down. So tree pose, as you will have found out from this practice, either today or if you've done it before as well, it's very strengthening for the standing leg. It helps with your sense of balance, which means you reduce the risk of falling down and hurting yourself. And also very good for the mind because you need to concentrate in order to maintain your balance. We're going to do tree pose on the left-hand side, but what I'd also like you to think about now is think about the qualities of a tree. You know, try and become like the tree. I'm going to start going into my left-hand side. You do it whenever you're ready. But in terms of the qualities of the tree is very generous, very giving. It provides us with oxygen. It provides us with fruits and vegetables. It provides us with food. It provides animals shelter, not only from the rain and the elements, but many animals actually build their homes in the trees. They're very, very giving. So imagine now, as you stand in tree pose, showing your appreciation and gratitude to all the trees. We literally would not be able to live without them. Good. Okay, slowly come down. Now, what I'd like you to do is you're going to go from here into the lunge and then into extended child. And that then finishes the basic prep for the sequence. And then we're going to go through all these movements, once on each side, continuously and flowing. So this is where the sequence comes in. So if you wanted to get into the lunge, say for example, we were in tree pose left hand side, what you do is just release the right leg, send it back, bring the palms down. So that's the lunge. Then you drop the knees down and just take yourself into extended child. Okay, slowly bring yourself up out of extended child. I didn't want you to stay too long there because that is just the way the sequence ends. We're going to now do this sequence once on each side. Focus on the flow. Don't worry too much. Don't think too much. Become like water. Very, very, very gracious in the flow, just from one into the other. Okay, just work with me. Do what you can. So bring yourself.
Mehulji, we have about 5 more minutes. So if you want, we have about 5 more minutes. Okay. So if you wanted to perhaps show the whole sequence, that would be fantastic for people to learn to perform.
If we have only 5 minutes.
We have 5 to 10 minutes maximum, but for our next guest to come on, yes.
Okay, thank you, honey. What we will do is I'll do this sequence very quickly, and then I'll do a short meditation, and that will finish.
Absolutely, no problem. Thank you so much, Mehulji.
Okay, so bring yourselves into flat cat. This is going to be a super fast sequence now, as you know, but don't rush though. Go into arched cat now. And from here, flow into inverted cat. Come back into your arched cat. And flat cat. Bring your right foot on the outside of your right palm into right-sided lizard. Twist to the right. Return to lizard. Then come into plank pose. Downward facing dog. Lift the right leg up into your dog tail and come into right-sided pigeon. Go as far as you can, but please be careful. You may, if you wish to, this time take flight in pigeon by spreading your wings open. And then bend forwards, bowing pigeon. Bring your hands underneath the shoulders, straighten the arms, tuck the back set of toes under and go into right-sided dog tail. So dog tail right leg goes up. And then into the lunge, place the right foot down, left heel down, stand the body up into right-sided warrior. Breathing in, straighten the front leg. As you breathe out, come into triangle. Breathing in, come up again. As you breathe out, return to warrior. And then as you breathe in, bring the back legs forward and then come into your tree pose. Take another breath in when you're ready. As you breathe out, come into that lunge. So releasing the left leg back, palms down, and then into extended child from here. Come back to flat cat. We're going to do the same thing on the other side now. Arched cat. Inverted cat, go with the flow, enjoy the movements. Arched. Flat cat. Left foot on the outside of the left palm into lizard. Twist to the left. Return to lizard and go into plank pose. Downward facing dog. Left leg up, dog tail. Left-sided lizard. Bowing, left-sided pigeon, beg your pardon. Bowing pigeon. Bring the hands underneath the shoulders, straighten your arms, tuck the back set of toes under, dog tail left. Lunge, stand the body up into left-sided warrior. Breathing in, straighten the front leg. As you breathe out, triangle. Breathing in, come up. Breathing out, return to warrior. And then if you can this time, in one movement into tree pose. If you can't, don't worry, bring the back leg to the front, then into tree. And then from here, into the lunge. And extend the shaft. That's the sequence done, once on each side. Slowly bring yourself up.
Wow, Mehulji, that was amazing. And I love that tree pose. You connected it so beautifully with the, the tree, the environment. And I really love that connection. And this is sometimes, when you do Bikram yoga, for example, I don't know, but some of these exercises are included in Bikram yoga, which I've tried previously. And they are so super effective, really very effective exercises. Thank you so much for sharing that. Time runs out. We would love to have you for hours here explaining all these things.
And I just wanted to say a big thank you to everybody watching, and thank you once again to Healing Our Earth. You're doing absolutely fantastic job. And like I said, I mentioned your ecological warriors. Keep up the good work. And
I love that, ecological warriors. I love that. I've heard spiritual warriors, but I've never heard ecological warriors. And I love trees. I love nature. It's one of the things I really love. And, for doing this, I can really connect with what you're talking about here, of how you can bring in yoga, spirituality, connecting to the earth, and helping the environment as well. So I really do connect with this.
We have to, whether we call the earth our home or our school, as my shirt says, there is no planet B. We have to look after this particular earth.
Yes, and you're doing amazing work, Mehulji. Mehulji, I saw a photograph before we finish off, I saw this beautiful photograph of yours, and you were literally on your arms and you had lifted your whole body doing this yoga pose. How long did it take you to do that? That's amazing. I think the audience should see how you do this.
That time I'll show you.
Can you please show us? Can you please show us before we finish off how you did that?
You have to go into headstand, then do Padmasana in headstand, lotus pose. Then you have to bring the legs down and on the back of the arms, and then lift the head up.
Are you able to do that in half a minute or so, or 1 minute?
Within a minute, no guarantee, but let me try.
Please try. I would love to see this. And what I find very interesting while you're doing this is just to let the audience members know that if you're doing regular practices, look at the strength that you can gain and look at the kind of strength you can start developing in your body. So let's see what Mehulji, what magic he creates here.
If I don't get it, please bear with me.
And if he doesn't, don't worry. We don't mind. We're all a family. It's okay.
I'll start off by facing away from you, but that's because I'll end up facing you. Okay? So
wow, that is just amazing. Oh my God, now the whole body comes up. This is an IT guy, who's been doing yoga, and look at him. It's amazing.
there we go.
Oh, this is brilliant, Mehulji. Brilliant. So what I find amazing here is look at the things you can do with the body if you can start strengthening the body and making it more flexible. All I can say is well done, Mehulji. We had to put that into it. I know you're a humble soul, but I really feel that that's something that's absolutely, worth a clap, and worth a well done. So Mehulji, thank you very much. We're now shortly going to be going, of course, to our next guest. That's Kamung Palan, who is going to be joining us very shortly, literally in the next few minutes. And before we finish off, dear Mehulji, I don't know if you got a chance to perhaps watch our first year anniversary celebrations last week. And we had a fantastic time, and one of the guests came in and they talked about doing this fire ceremony. They said, you know, when you do regular yagnas, which is of course connecting to the environment, it's meant to help you to really clear your aura, boost up your immune system, and clear the environment around you to make you feel more positive. It kind of dissolves all the obstacles in your life. So there is this yagna thing. So that's another one I would feel that if the global audiences are watching right now, connecting to this environment discussion we're doing, if you're ever interested to do a monthly yagna, there's a fundraising monthly yagna where most people kind of donate £11 or something per month. But you can literally do this online, and you can just go and visit samarpanmeditationuk.org. So if that is something you're interested in, there's another little connection to the environment where you do the fire ceremony to connect with the elements. So there's a little announcement there if you're interested. So Mehulji, thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful time, and continue doing your great work. And we would love to get you back in sometime again in the future to talk to us more about healing our earth and the work you're doing.
I've had so much joy, and Honey, you've been absolutely fantastic, and it will be an honor and a privilege to be back on here. So thank you all. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Mehulji. Thank you. And now we are going to be a global namaste, I should say, really to you. And now we're going to a really amazing young lady, I should say. Kamu Palan. She is a really, really lovely woman. She's a beautiful soul. I've known her. I had a wonderful privilege and honor to meet this young lady. And she has this really wonderful insight about the world, the way she discusses when we talk about yoga, spirituality, and living life as just the way we are living. I really love her outlook towards life. Now, Kamu's been practicing yoga for the past 15 years. So she's somebody who also teaches. She's been teaching for the last 8 years, but that's not all. She also runs an amazing big organization company called Golden Tours. It's a travel company. And at the same time, she's an accountant. At the same time, she teaches yoga. She is super talented, as you can see. She also specializes actually in breathing, asanas, chakras, and mudras. Mudras are also a very powerful way that you, if you learn the right mudras, you can create a lot of healing within yourself. So today we have Kamu Palan, who's going to be joining us to perhaps share how we can include mudras in our lives to encourage a bit more healing, to inspire us to learn a bit more about spirituality, but connected to the world of mudras. So Kamuji, may I please give you a big global namaste, and thank you for joining us here on Healing Our Earth. I cannot hear you. We need to unmute you. So, and as soon, there you go. There you go. Looking amazing, Kamuji. How are you?
Fine, thank you so much, Haniji. Thank you for giving the introduction about me. It was lovely.
Oh well, you are much more than that. I only had a little time to go through what you're really like.
Oh,
and I have to say, what a power package you are. You know, real like a little power package. Here's your, professional work, accountancy and everything. There's your family business or your company that you run, your Golden Tours, huge organization. And then you're teaching people about yoga and how to grow spiritually and how to heal themselves, become healthier, happier individuals, just like we do at Healing Our Earth. One of our mission is that.
Absolutely. Now, thank you so much. Yoga has been my passion, and I would like to help people as much as I can with, like you said, chakras, mudras, pressure points, asanas, and everything. And people can get better and better with their asanas. They get flexibility, everything, as you know, you yourself is a yoga teacher. So yes,
actually, I wish I was a yoga teacher. I'm a meditation teacher, but I definitely, I wish I was a yoga teacher, because to include the physical side, with the spiritual side is amazing, because you have the whole package there.
Absolutely.
What made you go into yoga, Kamuji? How did you decide to? Because your path was different, right? And you went into
That's
yoga.
Right. Yes. No, yoga, I always wanted to do it. And I think it was my inspiration was Ramdev when he came to United Kingdom to teach yoga and to introduce yoga. And since then, I have been very much inspired by him. So I thought, why not? Let me try. And since then, I've been doing some classes and all that. And all of a sudden, I just felt that no, there's much more into yoga than just being physical asanas. And then I started, and it's just become my passion. And, you know, with yoga, with mudras, with pressure points, chakras, the whole of your sense, the whole of your body, the whole of you, basically, your personality, the whole thing changes. You don't know what
Absolutely.
anger is. You don't get angry. Some of them, I mean, you know, obviously depends how often you practice, but it does change you physically and internally. And I wanted to see myself internally as well as externally. So I thought, yes, I'll go for it. And
I
it has
think
been an amazing journey for the last 15
it
years.
has.
Every time I learned something new from everybody else, like Mehulji has been wonderful. And you know how flexibility comes in a person's body.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And also, you know, because you talked about these yoga, and yoga has a lot of different facets to yoga as well. Because sometimes you do asana, sometimes you do, like, for example, you have dhyana yoga, you have raj yoga, you have, kriya yoga, so many different types of yogas. But there's also these mudras that you talk about, because you've studied how to, do various mudras that can help you with pressure points, as well as helping you to heal your body. What is the benefits of mudras? I mean, this is for people maybe who may not know much about what is mudras, mudra healers, and what are the benefits that you gain from that?
Okay, mudras have got lots of benefits, such as like your fingers, you know, your 5 fingers have got the 5 different elements. And yes, people who are not able to do asanas, who are not physically possibly for them to do certain things to get themselves better, because mostly all of the asanas has got different types of benefits. Like if you've got diabetes, you do this, you do that, you got this problem, you do that asana. So I thought that why not introduce mudra and let people get familiar with the mudras, saying that, you know, it's not just for people who are absolutely fit and fit as a fiddle. You know, people any age, any time can do your yoga, and mudras are such with your fingertips, with your hands, that it can heal so many diseases. And you don't have to be physical with that. You can be sitting and doing mudras. You can be walking and doing mudras. You can be talking, watching your box if you want to, and doing mudras. Unlike with asanas, you know, you got to be careful what you're doing and this, and you're not pulling your leg, you're not pulling your muscle. And you can't do asanas while you're watching your TV, because you can't do both together. With mudras, you could be doing that when you are in the kitchen, you know, having your tea, kettle is boiling, you can still be doing your mudras with it. And there are so many benefits. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, we find, you know, because when people understand, like mudras, for example, for those people, maybe our international audiences who may be joining us right now, global audiences, mudras are certain, you know, pressure points that we have on our fingers. You kind of hold certain positions in place. It could be any, like, you know, like any kind of pressure points that you have within your fingers.
That's right.
Then you hold certain gestures, as you use certain gestures that create some kind of an energetic connection. Is that right?
That's right.
I mean, what happens actually on not the medical side, but on a spiritual level? What is actually taking place in the body when you're doing mudras?
Okay, on the spiritual level, you find within yourself where your weakness is in the body when you do different types of mudras, like when you do a concentration mudra, which is the Gyan mudra, Gnan mudra they call, or whatever, many people call different names, but Gnan mudra. But a lot of people don't understand the basics of the mudra, that you don't have to press too hard, or you don't have to be like, you know, you have to do a feather touch and it will just bring the energy within. And all the blocked energies with different types of mudras, you can unblock those energies in your body that has been hidden. And people have got problems as such, so you don't need to take medication if you don't want to. By doing mudras, you can cure all the issues you have in your body. But this actually works. The energy travels within, and it's a different feeling when you do it for 10-15 minutes, the same mudra. It does a lot of stuff in the body.
Right.
And all the blockages that is in the body sometimes, and all the blockages, the arteries are blocked or the veins are blocked, the circulation is not going, your breathing is not going right, you've got asthma problem, you can't breathe. So with mudras, because you have that issue, you can be anywhere in the world. You don't need a mat, you don't need any props, nothing at all. You got your fingers with you, you got your hands with you. So you do your mudras.
So I mean, of course, when we talk about the energy, because the body has energy system within it,
Yes.
Even though it's invisible to the eye, we talk about maybe the pranic system, or we call it the chi, like the yin and the yang, the energies that are flowing through you. We talk about Kundalini yoga, where there's an energy that's moving up and down your body through your chakra system. So there are all these energies which are actually invisible forces. But it's similar to, I consider it like electricity. You can't see electricity, but at the same time, you turn on the television or whatever appliances we wish to use, we need the electricity to make it work. So the more electricity and the more energy you have within your body, the better it can heal itself, the more it can do. Is that right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Because each finger has got different elements, which I'm going to talk about. So if you like, I can start now.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah. We'd love to hear a bit more. And I know that you also shared something about, if somebody's been through any illnesses or any accidents, there are some mudras that you could share which can help to heal you. So please go ahead and share some of these fantastic mudras. We're so excited, super excited to find out and learn.
Thank you so much, honey, for everything. Thank you. And I also thank Healing Our Earth people, all the producers, the directors, Neil Kumar. They are doing an amazing, amazing job. It's a free global viewing and is doing so wonderful. And I just cannot have enough words to praise him or thank him. And I'm so grateful for them to have me online today. So thank you so much, Healing Our Earth. And here we go now. The most popular mudra, what we call, is the Gnan mudra. First of all, before we go into mudras, I would like to mention that your fingertips, which are 5 fingers, all these fingertips, they have got different elements in them, the 5 main elements in the body, which is the fire that is in your thumb, and air in your first finger, index finger, space, earth, and water. So these 5 elements are the main concern in the body. So every time you do a mudra, the thumb is needed. Thumb being the fire energy, so it will activate the rest of the fingers and it will do amazing stuff in your body. It will heal you. It will heal any disease you might have. So let's start with concentration. A lot of people can't concentrate properly. So what they need to do is, instead of just getting into meditation and all the thoughts are coming and going, instead of all that, you can just do the Gnan mudra, which is the index finger and the thumb. They should be feather touching. The 3 fingers are together and they are bent a little bit towards your body. And you can put it down on your lap and on your thighs, if you like. Closing your eyes, you breathe in and out. That's right, Yasmin Pai. And that's how you do your Gnan mudra. Once you start doing this, closing your eyes, and you breathe in. When you breathe in, the stomach bulges out. When you breathe out, the stomach goes in. You don't have to force it. It will automatically do. Unfortunately, all us human beings, majority of us, we don't do the correct breathing. And because of that, we got all these ailments in our body. Sometimes when you go to the doctors, they'll say, oh, there's nothing wrong. But yes, I have a pain doctor all the time here. So what is wrong? They will do your X-ray, MRI, give you this medication, that medication, but it ain't working well. That is because there's something wrong in the body which the doctors are not able to see. But yoga, mudra, pressure points will resolve your problems. So here we go, Gnan mudra. When you breathe in and out, you will find that your concentration gets stronger. So every time you start your yoga sessions or any other, you will find that everybody sits into Gnan mudra first for a few seconds, few minutes for the concentration. So the next session that comes along, it's actually you're concentrating on it. Your brain has been trained to already concentrate and do better with what's going on. So that is called the Gnan Mudra, 3 fingers together, and we bend it towards our body. Don't leave it straight forward like this, or facing the ground, or facing upwards, downwards, no. Facing gently, just a little bit bent like this towards you. Why? Because when you are into concentration mudra, into Gnan Mudra, the energy is being produced. And you know what? This energy that is produced in your hands will travel in your own body because you got the fingers bent. So it's going within yourself. It's not going to the earth. It's not going to the air. It's going within you. So your pure energy, your pure own breathing, which has got the beautiful prana, what we call, will get back into your own body, starts getting you better in yourself, within.
Kamuji, can you lift up your hand slightly so that everybody can see it when you are showing it? So that, just got a little message from a few people who are loving your program, by the way.
Thank you.
So they're just saying if you could just raise those so they can see them with
Sure. Let me come a bit near so you can see. There you go. You are bending a little, your 3 fingers like this. The index and the thumb are gently touching, very feather touching. No need to press at all. And the 3 fingers are bent like this a little bit. And you face the palm facing the sky on your lap. And you just breathe in and out. So this is called the Gnan Mudra. And that will produce the energy, the concentration within you. And there is nothing better concentration or better prana, better energy that will give you. None of this meditation, this, that, yes, that it helps a great deal. But your own breathing, the correct way of breathing, will bring you a better energy within you. So this is called the Gnan Mudra. Now, the other mudra I wanted to do was, a lot of people suffer. Now that we're approaching the spring, they suffer from hay fever and asthma problems, breathing problems, so much of an issue. It's unbelievable. So simple thing, instead of getting the pump, sometimes you're out somewhere, you might get an attack and you're not able to find your medication, or you've forgotten your medication. The best thing to do is you've got your fingers with you. So all you do is the long finger of your both hands, you touch the nails of it. There you go. Both the nails of the long fingers are touching and the rest of the fingers are spread out. This is for your asthma problems, hay fever problems, and you leave it near your chest, but you are not touching your chest at all. It's a feather touching. The long finger, that means the second finger, the finger after the index finger. You just bend it between, and then you touch the nails. And the hands are just like that. All the fingers are spread out. This is called the asthma mudra. That's it. And then you bring it towards your chest. It's not going to be touching the chest. It's just feather touching, or it's just a little bit away from the chest, as you can see, very gently. It's not touching anywhere. The fingers are touching, the nails are touching, all the rest of the fingers are spread out. And you bring it near your chest. You breathe in and out. This will help you with your asthma problems, your hay fever problems. You don't have to look anywhere. You can be doing this while you're watching your box, you're watching your TV, or when you're with friends, you are just talking, you might have an attack. Then you do this mudra straight away. Or if you've got breathing problems, you can do this as well. And you will find your respiratory system gets better. So this is called the asthma mudra. Close your eyes and you just breathe in and out. Just feel that calmness in yourself. And then just relax. And now we will go to another mudra, which is called the Makara mudra. Makara mudra is a very good mudra whereby everybody, all of us have got this hidden energy in our body. No matter how not well you are, you will still get up and do certain things. But sometimes you think, oh, I don't just have any energy in the body. but there is a hidden fats in the body. Like we all said, there's too much fats in our body. We want to go on a diet, this, that, and what have you. But the hidden energy in the body, you can release it yourself by doing a Makara Mudra. And how do you do the Makara Mudra? Your right hand, you bend your ring finger down and you press it with your thumb. With the left hand, the thumb is going to go in between your little finger and your bent finger on the ring finger. So this is how it goes. The ring finger of your right hand is bent. Bend it and touch it with your thumb. Yes, right, yes. This is how you do it. You just touch it, the tip of the thumb. Yes. And then the left hand, the thumb, goes in between the little finger and the ring finger in the middle. You press in the middle like this. And all the four fingers are at the back nicely. And you just press the thumb of your left hand in your right palm. This is called the Makara Mudra. You leave it near your navel area, near your stomach. Just nice and slowly like this, palms facing the sky. Makara Mudra, this will help the hidden energy in your body to be released and make you more energetic. Sometimes you feel, oh, I got no energy to do anything, but you do this Makara Mudra and it helps you a great deal. So that's for the hidden energy. It will just be released. You will feel more energetic. Close your eyes, palms facing the sky, and feel that energy being released in your body. Just closing the eyes. Breathing in and out. Making sure you are gently pressurizing the left thumb into your right palm. The ring finger and the thumb is touching gently, feather touching. The two fingers are together. So this is how it looks if anybody wants to see. The ring finger is touching the thumb of the left hand in the middle of your palm. That's it. Yes, I can see loads of you doing it. This is called the Makara Mudra, releasing the hidden energy in your body. And now, the other mudra that I wanted to show you was at this time of the year. Unfortunately, we all in the pandemic, we all have this tension in ourselves. We can't release the tension. A lot of people get the medication for tension or antihistamine, this, that, and what have you, different types of medications. I wouldn't know what medications people are taking because I don't take any. So for the tension, it's a very simple thing. What we have to do is the lotus mudra. Any type of tension you have, work tension, job tension, you may being redundant, your business is not running well, what's going to happen to this pandemic time, how am I going to survive, what's going to happen to my mortgage, and all those issues that you might have. All you have to do is nice and beautiful. The thumbs, the heels of your hands are touching, the little fingers are touching, the thumb is touching, all the other fingers are nice and open, lotus mudra. This will release all the tension. It's called the lotus mudra, and you just gently on your chest, closing the eyes, fingers are spread out, nice. The little fingers are touching, feather touching, the thumbs are feather touching on the side. And the fingers are like this, like a bud, flower bud, just that. And touching, touching. And nice and upright. Near your chest, breathing in and out. This is for your tension. The lotus mudra. All the tension, anytime you have anxiety you might have, that you can't figure out what's going to happen, and all this time you're thinking. All you have to do is the lotus mudra. So close your eyes and you do your lotus mudra. And the other one that I wanted to show you was the toxins. What we do is to detox our body. What we do, we go away to different countries, go to this spa thing, go to this, that, try to eat what they tell you to eat. And then you think, yes, you have detoxicated your body now. You are nice and free of the toxins in the body. And also with the toxins in the body, when you collect a lot of toxins, what happens is a lot of issues starts having in your body. You get sort of ailments in the body. So to get rid of the toxins, again, very simple toxic mudra, it's called. How do you do that? Both the fingers, you are touching, feather touching the thumb, the tip of the thumb on your base of your ring finger on the side. The two fingers are together. Yes. A lot of people have got it. Yes, Vinod Bhai, you got it. This is called the toxic mudra. And the toxins, and then the palms are facing the sky. You just leave it on your lap and you stay like this for 15 minutes. All the mudras that you want to do. If you have an ailment, minimum of 15 minutes. Otherwise, 10 minutes is good enough. So this is what you do for the toxins. If you don't want the toxins in the body, you do this mudra 15 minutes every day and you will find the toxins all are dissolved in your body. You don't have to go to a farm. You don't have to go to a health farm to get your toxins out. You don't have to travel all the way to India. A lot of people do that they travel all over the world to get rid of all these, toxins in the body and dieting and this and that and what have you. You don't need to do that. Toxin mudra, thumb touching the side of your ring finger, the two fingers are together and palms facing the sky. This will get rid of the toxins in the body. Try it for a week and see how your body is reacting. You will be amazed, viewers. It is such a beautiful mudra, this toxin mudra. And if you think your toxins are not there anymore after doing the toxin mudra and you don't want to collect more toxins in the body, all you have to do is a mukula mudra. Mukula mudra has got two benefits. A most beautiful mudra. All the fingers come together. Tips of the fingers and the thumb touching all the fingers. This is called the mukula mudra. Palms facing the sky again, on your lap. This mudra is a painkiller. Would you believe it? Anywhere pain you might have in your knees, on your shoulders, on your headache, on your throat, on the chest pain, all you have to do is you do a mukula mudra and you hold it there. If it's a chest problem, hold it and just breathe in and out. The pain will go away. Some people find it's gone within a minute. Sometimes it's instant. On your knees, on your shoulders, you might have pain on your back, on your headache, having a headache, a massive headache you have. All you have to do is just a mukula mudra and hold it there and just breathe in and out. Doesn't matter if you're watching the TV and your head has started and you think, oh, I must go to the medic cupboard to get Panadol, paracetamol, this, that. Don't do that. That will give you a lot of side effects and this and that and what have you. We all know that. So mudra, mukula mudra, you hold it on your headache. If you have a headache, if you've got shoulder pains, you hold it on the shoulders, on your upper arms, anywhere, on your knees. You just put those mukula mudras touching the fingertips, wherever the pain is, and it will go away. Believe you me, you try this and let me know if it works. The other best thing about mukula mudra is the toxins. Again, 5 minutes before your meals, breakfast, lunch, dinners. Anytime you want to eat anything, you do 5 minutes of mukula mudra, 5 minutes before your meals. 1 minute only you can do mukula mudra like this. Before you eat, before you go on the table, do mukula mudra, and guess what? No production of the toxins. The minute you start eating, I know that when we eat certain foods, the toxins will collect in the body. But by doing the mukula mudra 5 minutes before your meals, you will not collect the toxins in the body. When you're eating, the toxins will automatically dissolve in the body by doing the mukula mudra before your meals, not after, before. So 2 benefits about Mukula Mudra. So that's for the mudras for the moment. There are loads of mudras that we can do. Now the weather is changing. People have throat problems, voice problems sometimes. And you run into the chemist or you do all these home medications, you know, all these ukaras and what have you. And you keep on drinking all these. No, all you have to do is the Shank Mudra. And how do you do the Shank Mudra? The left hand, you hold the thumb with your right hand. And your right thumb will touch all the fingers, the middle finger of your left hand. It's called the Shank Mudra. And this will automatically resolve your problems of your throat and your voice. Sometimes when you are talking, all of a sudden the voice is gone. Or when you are coughing too much, you are holding too much irritation in the throat area, you can do Shank Mudra. Here we go, like this, and you hold it near your throat, feather touching. So holding the left hand like this, fingers together, thumb is out. Right hand, you hold your thumb with your right hand. Right hand is holding the left thumb, yes. And then just move your thumb towards the other fingers. Shank Mudra. All the fingers together, Vinod Bhai? Yes, that's it, you got it. Yeah, lots of you have already got it, I can see that. So this is the Shank Mudra and you leave it near your throat. Breathing in and out. All your throat issues, your sound, everything will go away and you will have a beautiful sound. If you're a singer or if you are like Honey, then your sound will be beautiful. Honey has got a lovely voice, very soothing voice, very loving voice. You know, you want to just talk with her. That sort of voice will come out when you do the Shank Mudra. Beautiful voice coming out. And any throat issues you might have, it will go away. This is called the Shank Mudra. And now, just a few, I think I'm running out of time. Is that right, Honey?
Yes, just a few more minutes, but we are loving this so much. It's so brilliant. I can't believe what amount of different health ailments you can deal with by just showing these beautiful mudras. Please do show whatever you have. You've got a couple of minutes and then, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just a few pressure points I will show you. Even the pressure points work the same way as the mudras. For example, if you got eye issues, when you got eye issues, this is called the pressure point stick. They are special sticks that I have got them. And all you have to do is when you have your eye problems, runny eyes or water coming out, you got itchy eyes, you got this problem, infection in the eye, instead of keep on putting the drops in your eyes, all you have to do is the pressure point. So you get the pressure point stick and the eye point is just between the first 2 fingers here, right in there. And you press it for about a minute. Continuously keep on pressing for your eyes. And then when you release that, you don't take it off straight away like that. You press and you release, but you leave the point there. So if you don't have the pressure point stick, you can use a pen or something like that. And then you press it right in the middle there. But it's always better using the pressure point stick because it does a lot of amazing stuff with this. It has got a broader side and a smaller side. So how do you remember this is your eye and this is your ears? When you got ear problems, hearing of the ears or itching, too much wax or painful infection, you don't have to put all these medication and make it worse in your ears. All you have to do is the ear point, which is on the last 2 fingers, little finger and the ring finger. Now, how do you remember? Sometimes you think, oh yeah, I'll remember, but no, you won't. You'll forget which is eye, which is ear, which side is eye or which side is ear. So when we are talking, we say, oh, I'm watching you. We do this, don't we? With these 2 fingers, I'm watching you. So you remember this is your eye point here between the 2 fingers. When we say, I'm watching you, this is what we do, don't we? So that's how you remember. Your eye point is just there. And the ear is on the other side, just in between those web. Here we go, just there. And when you got intestine problems, where you got gut feeling, you know, we say that, oh, got gut feeling, oh, my guts are not cleaning out. And you keep on taking all these different type of medication and doing different things. And I'm not able to do an asana. So what do? I can't open my bowels, my intestine, you know, blotting, this, that. Intestine area is just here on your palm, away from the thumb. So that's where you press with the bigger side of the pressure stick, and you just press here. Your intestine will start getting loose motions, and your stomach, your bowels will be open better. And the last one, ladies, with the lungs, you want to make your lungs nice and strong. Your breathing is a problem with this pandemic, with the virus. You are not sure if you've got COVID, you're not, but you've got breathing problem all of a sudden. All you do is with all your fingers, 4 fingers of your both hands, for one hand first, and just under your thumb, where is this is padding here, around the thumb, you just press that gently. Press continuously for 5 minutes. And you will find your breathing has gone so much better. No need to take this medication, that medication, going to the doctors, wasting NHS time and money. Let other people who need NHS desperately, older people, let them do it. You young guys or even old people, try to do yoga, mudras, pressure points. It will help you a great deal. This is where your lungs are. And if you want to make your lung muscles and your heart muscles strong, all you have to do is a Ganesha mudra, which is the left hand towards your chest and the right finger to finger touching. You bend them, thumb is on the side, and you push and pull. This will make your heart, lungs, muscles stronger. And any virus that might have got into the lungs, it will not get any further. It will die in the lungs because your immunity system will be strong. Your muscles are strong. No chance of getting the virus to go in. You will find people who are doing yoga, ladies, gentlemen, they will not get too much of virus in their body or bacteria in the body. That is not needed because their body is so energized, and all the muscles, all the nadis, they're nice and strong and always active. So that is why it is so important to do yoga on a daily basis. I would advise everybody. And as you know, I run my classes Monday to Saturday every morning, 8 to 9. If you want to join in, please get in touch with me. It has been a great, great pleasure, honey, to be on Healing Our Earth.
Absolutely amazing. Oh my God. Kamuben, this is amazing. And Kamuji, I would say to you that the knowledge that you've shared with everybody, it can also, you know, help change lives.
Yes.
Because if somebody's suffering from something and you've just shown them this mudra that they can perhaps incorporate, practice maybe for a month, you will see a huge difference starting to take place.
I have actually physically seen so many, you won't believe it, honey, a lot of old people, when I see them coughing, I say to them, all you have to do is put your thumb inside, do this, and put the fist on your lap facing the ground. And you know the coughing has stopped, and they have blessed me so much, bless their souls, honestly. They all stopped coughing, they stopped their medication, and even my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, a lot of people in my family who had been coughing for such a long time, all I told them was to do this and put the hand there. You could be talking, you could be doing anything and doing the mudra. And you don't need anything else.
It's like anything on earth which is good for you, is always free. Like we can do this for free, you know, we can just do the mudras for free. Yes. You want water, you want air, the universe just blesses you with these beautiful gifts of air and oxygen, and all the good things is always free.
Yes.
And when you sometimes have medication, of course, sometimes you need the medication, not that you shouldn't, but they can still have side effects and other things. So if you can find alternatives which do not give you any side effects and are actually really giving you the results, then I think this is the best thing to do, isn't it?
I totally agree. You know, I have never taken touch wood. I've never taken any medication in my life. Any pains and aches I might have, I just heal it with myself by doing mudras, by doing some asanas or pressure points. It has worked so far.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, we two both share that as well, because I'm very much into, natural healing, and I always believe this. Less medication as possible. I don't even take headache tablets or anything.
No.
So yeah, so just as natural as possible, maybe just lemon in the morning, or, just natural things. So I think it's a fantastic thing. And Kamuji, I would say that thank you so much for sharing this really precious knowledge with the rest of us. I'm sure I've been getting lots of messages coming through. There are so many messages. We're going to have to bring you back again sometime in the future again to talk more about all of this.
I would love it. I would love it.
And actually, it would be our honor. And Kamuji, there was this one question that we've been getting. If somebody gets pain, body pain, what do they do? Is there a mudra that you could say for any kind of pain in the whole body?
Yes, in the whole body. Any Makula Mudra.
Just stick to that Mukula Mudra, right?
That's it.
Right.
Yes.
So
all you do is just touch it wherever for about 1 minute, and you find, okay, this is fine. Next time you go into your knees or your legs or your ankles, your heels. And yes, Mukula Mudra is your painkiller.
It sounds nice as well. It sounds mukula. It's like, come on, I'm gonna sort you out, right? Any pain, we're gonna sort you out. Yeah. One last question, Kamuji, before we let you go now. And I think very soon we're going to get Rashmi coming and joining us. Rashmi Vyas is also an amazing yoga practitioner. But before we go on, I just had one last question for Kamuji. Kamuji, I just wanted to ask, we talk about these mudras. What is actually happening? Because I know I asked you this before. There are some people who may not believe. They say, what's the point? You're just holding a finger and there's, what's actually happening?
Okay, different people have different experiences, but what my main experience, my personal experience is that when you do the mudras, you will find there is prana going through. If you watch it with your mind's eye, you will find there is energy flowing more, there is more circulation of your blood going through, and you will find that something is moving around. If you are just sitting into any mudra, like breathing, for example, if you've got breathing problems, this is what we do, prana mudra. And you will find that there is a lot of energy flowing through. And that energy is healing whatever your problems is.
Right.
Yes.
So anybody who's out there who's like wondering how can these mudras really help? Well, there you go. Because you've got and also sometimes you have, like, when you have a pipe, for example, and it's filled with muck, let's call it. But as soon as you press it a little bit and let go, then the force comes through, doesn't it? The energy force or the water force comes through. So in the same way, it must happen in our body, where you're holding certain points and the energy kind of is allowed to release. And
absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. And same thing with breathing as well, honey. What happens with breathing is a lot of people just do normal breathing, but there is one breathing which is called the kumbhak breathing. That means you're holding your breath. When you breathe in, you're holding. And that breath, when you're holding, we got thousands and millions of bubbles in our body, which is blocking the energy and the circulation to go through the body. So when you're breathing, don't rush. Don't do a shallow breathing whereby you breathe in and you breathe out straight away. Don't do that. When you breathe in, you hold for a second or 2 or 3, 4 seconds, whatever. That means when you're doing that kumbhak breathing, holding your breathing in, all the bubbles that are in the body, they're all popping out. And the circulation is going through. And that's why breathing is also one technique where you can heal yourself with any disease.
Oh my God.
It is amazing, beautiful breathing.
All of you guys out there, you're listening to this. Look at this. I can't believe that Healing Our Earth has these amazing guests who are sharing such powerful, information that can transform lives. People who may be paying, I don't know, £500, £1,000 for, healing everywhere. And you're getting this free information that could literally transform your life, and such precious knowledge, ancient techniques that are being shared with you and also practiced. So you've seen, isn't it, Kamuji, you've seen all the results as well. It's not just teaching something, it's seeing all the fantastic results. Thank you so much, Kamuji. I really would like to say a big global namaste to you, because from all of us here at the Healing Our Earth team, it's been a pleasure to have you today. And I really
thank you so
thoroughly enjoyed this.
I enjoyed myself. Thank you so much, honey, for everything. And Healing on Earth, I really, really bless you all. Thank you for having me on the line today. and giving me a chance for this. Anytime you want me, I'm always ready for you guys.
We love our family. We actually, you know, we consider every single member who's watching us right now, our Healing Our Earth, they're all part of our family. Every single host is here. Every single special guest who joins us are part of our family. And all of us, you know, what we love about us collectively is we want to improve lives, transform, you know, positive things in the world. Just to heal the earth, heal ourselves, heal each one of each other.
Absolutely.
So
I agree.
Yeah, so thank you. And of course, you know, Gamoji, if you've got all your friends, because we've got 3 fantastic events coming up very soon. On the 25th of April, we have this really amazing event called Hanuman Jayanti Special, where there's going to be beautiful bhajans, kirtans, and actually, I shouldn't really just say that, it's all about protection, it's all about building strength during this COVID time. So that I know we all need a bit of healing around this time. So it's a special event happening next week for all of you and of course all your friends. We've also got the World Dance Day. You know that I love my dancing. And on the 2nd of May, we have this World Dance Day special event happening, which will be amazing because you'll have Brazilian dancers and Indian classical dancers and contemporary dancers and a whole global festival online that you're going to enjoy. So do come and join us for that. And finally, if you even this Wednesday, we've just had Ram Navami.
Ram Navami,
yeah. People have been celebrating. So if you come from the Hindu background, or if you just want to come and join and enjoy, we have a special event on Wednesday at 7:30 in the evening till 10 p.m. on Healing Our Earth. Do come and join us for some bhajans, kirtans, and come and enjoy.
So I will sure join in.
Oh, that'll be lovely. So thank you so much, dear Kamuben. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your special day today.
Thank you so much.
And we're now going to move on to our Rashmi ji, Rashmi Vyas. She's going to be joining us right now. Rashmi, are you with us?
Hello. Hi, Annie.
Hello.
Namaste to all the Healing Our Earth family and friends.
Oh, well, I would say a global namaste to you too, dear Rashmi. Now, I need to introduce Rashmi before she comes and tells us and shares her wonderful information and her great techniques that she's going to be sharing with us today. And Rashmi actually is from Leicester, so she's our UK lady, and she's been practicing the art of yoga for several years, quite a few years. Also, she also found that by experiencing these fruits of carrying out the yoga exercises, she felt that it would be really important for her to share the benefits with others, which I think is just great. She's been reaching out to the masses for quite some time now, changing lives, transforming lives through the art of yoga. And Rashmi also qualified at the Chandra Yoga School in Rishikesh, which is the heart of where all the yogics and meditators are. I wish I can go there one day because I'd love to go and travel to Rishikesh. And she actually, qualified in 2017. So since that time, she's been teaching. She runs lots of classes, which includes Hatha Yoga, Astanga Yoga as well. So which I think includes meditation, pranayama, and of course, all the yogic exercises. But what I found very interesting is recently she also joined the Metropolitan Police. So if you want to feel safe and you want somebody to hang out, you can hang out with Rashmi. She'll make sure that all the community members are safe, not just healthy, but safe as well.
And she's Leicestershire Police, not Metropolitan. I'm in Leicester.
In Leicester, let's okay. So she's very, very she's patriotic about her Leicestershire, right? So she's in the police. She's joined the police force in Leicestershire. She's also a media broadcaster, which was very interesting because she's a really good speaker. She's also part of the Brahma Samaj in Leicestershire. She's the secretary for that organization. And I have to say, there's so many things that she's part of. I'll tell you one last thing. She was also part of the local elections. Actually, she went and stood as a Conservative candidate. So, oh my God, a full package. Welcome, dear Rashmi, to our wonderful Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much for a very warm welcome, honey.
You've had so much experience in so many fields, it seems like, knowledge in so many areas, experience in so many areas. We've worked in so many industries as well. That's amazing. How did you go into yoga? Where did all this come from?
Yeah, it was just By coincidence, really. I was just going through a bad patch in my life, and I came across, well, I knew about yoga anyway, and just joined a local class. And then my interest just grew and grew, and I thought, oh, I'm getting a lot of benefit out of it. And I thought, right, I've been practicing it now for a few years, so let me try and increase my knowledge and then learn. This is why I took the journey to Rishikesh. And the person that really inspired me was none other than Anil Kumar. So thank you.
Wow. Neilji. Well, Neil inspires a lot of people, I have to say. Neil Kumar is, of course, our director, our producer, and he's the brain behind, the creative originator of this fantastic idea. But not just that, he's an amazing leader, bringing so many people together, like-minded people together to connect with this platform. And Rashmi, you're definitely one of those, right?
Oh, no, I'm just a little pie in the ocean. I'm not nothing big.
I say Gandhiji was just one, but he changed. Gandhiji was only one, and he changed our whole nation, right, and our whole history. So there can be one person who can do a lot of great work. Mother Teresa, one person, but amazing work. Nelson Mandela, one person, and removed apartheid. So you don't know what one person is capable of, dear.
You know what? You two are doing a wonderful job. All of you, fantastic. Been watching you since lockdown, and it's just absolutely wonderful.
Actually, it's a really great thing because it's with COVID, there's so many things were happening, so many challenges. People are feeling isolated, people are at home, people getting bored, and there was just nothing to do. People are losing jobs, and there's not really great positive things to focus on. As soon as we brought in the Healing Our Earth, we were informing people, entertaining them, inspiring them, and sharing such a great platform with other people, and that's why I'm also very proud and very honored to be part of the team, because I really feel that together as a team, collectively, we're doing something like a positive ripple in universe, like a little positive ripple which has a ripple in the universe somewhere. So Rashmi, today you're going to be sharing some information about yoga. Now, you went to Rishikesh, went and trained, and then since then you've been teaching people about yoga. Well, what are you going to be running through today for us?
Well, I'm going to show you a bit of meditation. It'll be a bit of a taster session because my classes are normally about an hour, just over an hour. And today, obviously, we're restricted due to the time, so I'll just give you a bit of a taster of meditation, Hatha Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga.
Oh, brilliant. Wonderful. Well, please go ahead. I mean, there's 20 minutes, all yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Please
go ahead and do whatever you wish to do. I'm going to try and practice some myself as well while I'm watching you.
Okay, sit back and enjoy. And thank you. Okay, so let's start off by chanting Om 3 times. So sitting comfortably, back straight. You could be sitting on a chair or on the floor, it doesn't matter. Chanting Om all together, so take a deep breath in. Om. Okay, one more time, breathe in. Prolong the Om if you can. Breathe in Om. It's known to be the universal sound of the earth. The vibrations of the sun make the sound of Om. So it's been proven scientifically. Okay, so now we're going to start with meditations. If you keep your eyes closed, try and relax your mind, relax your whole body. Try not to get distracted by anything around you. If you hear anything, any noises, any disturbances, just let them come and release. This is your time to relax. Try and relax your shoulders. Sitting in a comfortable position, perhaps in Gyan Mudra, which we've just learnt about mudras by Kumudji. Or you can sit with your hands in your palms. Just concentrating on your breathing. This will help. This is your chakras as you relax. So the higher the frequency, the deeper relaxation. It tries to balance your chakras, 7 chakras that we have. Observe. How do you feel? Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you feeling anxious? Just acknowledge it and release. Okay? Slowly open your eyes and we're going to go into some breathing techniques. First one we're going to do is called the rope. So as if a rope is in front of you and we're just pulling on the rope. So breathing in, pulling down with your right hand or the left, it really doesn't matter. And pull down and you're looking up. So you're doing your eye exercise at the same time. Breathing down, pull your arm down. Breathe in, pull down, breathing out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. You do that several times. I'm just giving you a bit of a taster of the different things that you could try. So pulling like a string in front of you. So you're getting your eye exercise at the same time. Okay, so you can speed it up. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, so the next one we're going to try is Bhamri. So it's the B, that's another breathing technique. So block your ears and your fingers over your eyes and you're going to just hum like a bee. So breathe in. Do it 3 times. This helps with anxiety. It's also very good for your mind, relaxation. You can do it anytime, anywhere, even at work. If you're feeling a bit stressed, do the Bhamri, it'll help you. Also good for your vocal cords, so the singers out there, do this one. Okay, so let's do it again. Breathe in. And one more time, breathe in. Very useful, especially at the time that we've been going through right now. Okay, very stressful times. It helps relaxation. Right, then we're going to do Kapalbhati. Yeah, breathe in. out forcefully. Okay, so you can place your hand on your stomach so you know that you are doing this right. Your stomach will contract as you breathe out. So breathing out, and as Ramdev ji says, this is one of the king breathing techniques, pranayamas of yoga. Okay, so let's go. You can do 10, 15, 20, whatever you can manage, and then slowly build it up, okay, 200, whatever you can manage. So let's go. So breathing out. Some of you might be familiar with this if you're regular yoga practices, but it's like you're blowing your nose. It's the best way I can explain it, like you're blowing your nose. A few more. Okay, just be mindful when doing that one. Don't do too many. If you have a bit of high blood pressure, then just keep the numbers low. Don't do too many. That's the only thing I'd say. Okay, alternate nostril breathing. Okay, so breathe, block your right nostril, breathe in from the left. Block your left nostril, breathe out from the right. In from the right, out from the left. To increase the concentration, you could put your two first fingers, index fingers, on your third eye. Breathing out. Breathe in from the right and breathe out from the left. You may even want to hold your breath between inhale and exhale. So let's try that. Breathe in and hold for the count of 3, 2, 1. Exhale through the right. Inhale. Hold it for 3, 2, 1. And exhale through the left. Okay, so just finish that round. And then we'll start neck exercises before moving on to the other asanas. Okay, so starting with the neck, turn your neck to the right, middle, to the left, middle, to the right. Overlooking your shoulders, just go as far as you can manage. Don't overdo it. You know what your limitations are, okay? And then down and back. Breathe in as you look back and breathe out as you look down. So breathe in and breathe out very gently. One more. Breathe in and breathe out. Okay, we're going to rotate our neck clockwise a couple of times, very slowly. And anti-clock 3 times. So this will start to loosen up any tension that you might have in the upper shoulder area, your neck. Okay, so next with the arms, we're going to circle our arms. Start off small and make it big. Go wide. And smile. Smiling releases happy hormones. Okay, so a few times going round in circles. Okay, and then take your left arm back. And we're going to grab it with the right. I'm going to just turn so you can see. You don't have to touch your arm. Your hands, if they don't touch, don't worry, just go as far as you can manage. So your arm should be straight, your elbow pointing up. So feel that nice stretch there in your triceps. Swap it round. It also helps get rid of the flabbiness in our arms. A common problem, right? And just hold it for a while. Keeping your neck upright. Don't bend your neck. Don't strain your neck. And you do 2 or 3 rounds of that. But like I say, this is a taster session. So we will move on to the next one. Okay. So then we're going to do flex and bend. So this is very good for those that have arthritis. It's a prevention of arthritis in your hands. So flex and bend, flex and bend, flex and bend. And circle, make a fist and rotate your wrist round clockwise. And then the other way. So in yoga, as you know, we have to balance everything. What we do one side, we have to do the other side. Okay, so this is very good for preventing arthritis in your hands. So then bend your hand from the wrist and feel that stretch all the way up. And the other hand. Okay. Now we're going to do stretch your legs out. Just going to move back so you can see me. Do the same. So we're going to circle our legs. Any bones cracking? And the other way. And we're going to do flex and bend for our feet as well. The feet get very neglected, don't they? You know, we walk on them all day, but we never give it any tender care. So it's really important that we do all these exercises for our feet as well. Okay, so this is actually stretching your calf muscles as well when you do that. Okay, it will help prevent cramps. How many people here have experienced that? It's very painful, right? Getting cramps. So that will all help by doing the little feet exercises that we've just done. Okay, we're just going to stretch our legs out a bit and we're going to lean, going forward, breathe in and to the left. Again, just go as far as you can manage. You don't have to touch your toes. Breathe out. Breathe in. It doesn't matter which side you do, as long as you balance it out. Breathe in and stretch. Try and touch your head to the knee if you can. And slowly come up, breathe out. Other side, breathe in. Feel that stretch. Breathe out. Okay, so do that a few times, and then we're going to do the twist. So you can do the simple version, or if you want to be challenged, you can bend that leg. Okay, make sure that foot is close to your stomach as possible and it's flat. And we twist to the right, pushing that knee the other direction to the left. Supporting it with your hand. Make sure it's not too far out. It's got to be right behind you. Let me turn around and show you. So it's not out there, it's just there. Okay? You look over your shoulder and feel that twist in your belly. It's good for your back as well. You do the same on the other side and hold. Good for the belly. Okay. Let's do some, should we do some standing up ones? Okay, so if you want to stand up, slowly come up. I'm just going to adjust the camera so you can see me. Okay. Full stretch. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. And breathe out. Okay. We're going to go into triangle. So feet apart. Right arm down the right leg, left arm up. Looking at your palm. And swap it round, slowly come up. Make sure you're not leaning forward or backwards. So just check with yourself, you're not leaning forward or back. And you're looking up to your palm. And slowly come back up. And breathe out. Okay, just give that back a bit of a stretch. We're going to drop our arms through our legs and swing. Swing them through. Release that tension from the back. And walk your hands back. Walk your hands as far back as you can. And slowly walk them back. And bring yourself up again. Okay, twisting. Going to just do gentle twist. Swinging your arms. Take it higher. And then low again. Take it higher. And low. Hula hoop. Swing your hips. If you've got a hula hoop at home, you could use that. Remember doing that in your school? Okay, and the other way. Come on, I can see you. Get your hips moving. That's good. Okay, right. to do a bit of reflexology. So walking on our toes. So just on the spot, wherever you are, just heel and toe, heel, toe, heel, toe. If you've got a hard surface, it's better. I suppose you could walk around as well, wherever you are. Just so that helps a bit of reflexology because you're pressing on the pressure points on your feet. And then if you add the claps in, because that helps your pressure points on your hands. Okay, all our nerve endings are all connected and they all end up on our feet or our hands, our palms. So it's very beneficial. Okay, then we'll take that to the warrior. Warrior 1. So feet apart. Make sure your heels are aligned. Okay. You're facing forward. Make your foot like in a right angle. Making sure your knee doesn't go over your toes. Make your body square. So you're facing the front. Take your arms up, straight along against your ears. Looking forward. Keep breathing. See if you can go down. But again, watch your back when you do that. Okay? So you know what you can manage. Just go as far as you can manage, okay? And slowly come back up. Other side. Make sure your heels are aligned. Turn your body round. Make sure it's square, facing forward. Your knee is at a right angle, but not over your toes. Hands up against your ears. So this is good to shape your butt, your whole posture, really. Yeah, it really lifts. Okay, take that back round. Let me take that to warrior 2. So this time, feet the same, leaning forward, not on your knee. Take that arm over, looking at your hand. You can, if you want to challenge yourself, put that hand down on the floor. Slowly come up. Take that arm back, raising the other arm up. So your right hand goes up, the left hand at the back. Okay, slowly turn yourself round, other side. So first, make sure you get your positioning right. Your heels should be aligned. Looking forward, looking at your hand. If you want to be challenged, you can put your hand down. And then we slowly come up, take that arm back. The other arm goes up. Okay, come out of that. Feet together. Let's do some squats. Okay, ready? Breathe in. Again, be careful. Just go as far as you can manage. I will show you both the easy and the hard versions. And slowly come up. By the way, when you're doing this, make sure you don't bounce, because that's bad for your knees. So I've seen people that do this. Don't do that. Okay, for those who want to be challenged, go a bit further down and push those knees out. Remember, you don't have to do this. You can come back up. Just carry on doing the first version and then raise your hands up. Bit challenging. And then slowly come up. No pain, no gain. Okay, should we do some salutation?
Rashmi, we have about 5 minutes left.
Okay.
So yeah, anything that you'd like to do to perhaps wind down the session would be great. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so let's go into some salutation quickly. So hands up, hands to feet, right leg back, left leg back, downward facing dog. Push your hips up, down and take it into cobra. Looking over your shoulder. Don't have to, you can stay down here as well. Slowly push yourself up. Downward facing dog. Try and keep your feet flat if you can. Bring your right leg forward and the left. Slowly uncurl. And do the same on the other side. You're going to balance it, right? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Take it to downward facing dog. Push your hips up. So really good for your blood circulation. Come into cobra. You can stay down here or here. Looking over your shoulders. Push yourself back up. And back into downward facing dog. Make sure your feet are flat. And left leg and the right. Slowly uncurl. Okay. Grab some water. Make sure you drink some water after this. We're going to lie down. I'm just going to adjust the camera so you can see me. Okay. On your stomach. And just gentle kicks. Gentle kicks. From here, I'm going to do the bow. So grab your feet. And rock. Now mind your back. Yeah, only if you can do it. You can stay here or you can rock. Straighten your legs. Turn yourself around. Just roll side to side. Massaging your back, massaging your kidneys. Straighten your legs. Gonna circle. Circle your right leg 5 times. And the other way. Swap it round. Anti-clock. Okay. And then spinal twist. Drop both your knees to the right, head to the left. Keep breathing. And swap it round the other side. It's a lovely spinal twist. And then from here we can go into meditation. So you can either be lying down or you can do it sitting up, whatever you prefer.
So are you Rashmi? Are you doing one more? Anything else now?
Just going into meditation. That's it. A couple of minutes.
Yeah, could we do a minute or so? Maybe a short one that you could just run through. That's okay.
Yeah. So
thank you.
With a bit of meditation. So again, close your eyes. Relax your whole body from top to toe. Relax your head. Relax your shoulders. Relax your thighs. Relax your legs. Relax your feet. If you get any thoughts, just let them come and release. Imagine you're lying down on a beach, the sun beaming down on you, and there's a bit of cool breeze you can feel gently on your face. You're totally relaxed. You have nothing to worry about. Very slowly open your eyes. I'm just going to finish off with a facial stretch. So open wide. Ah. And your chin, bring it forward. Helps get rid of the flab on your neck. Rub your hands. And energize your eyes, your face, and your body. Thank you. Namaste. Over to you.
Wow. Thank you, Rashmi. That was amazing. Was that lovely? So relaxing. A beautiful stretch, because they find, you find that the whole body becomes very stiff. And by doing these regular exercises, you find that the whole body, there's no pains and aches and that stiffness, that feeling that we would get just by doing these nice, wonderful exercises.
But it felt a bit rushed. I just wanted to give you guys as much as I could, in that short session. But normally I would stretch it out and I would do more, repetitions of the exercise.
Absolutely. No, I thoroughly, I've thoroughly enjoyed it, because it's difficult when you're doing a 1 hour session in 20 minutes, for example, but just to feel, and I could see that you were so into it and you're still so calm and you're enjoying the present moment of the exercises, not rushing, not doing anything, just enjoying. So that was wonderful, really good. And I found it very interesting, Rashmi, there was one question I had for you. You have a really interesting website, and I had to ask you this because I kept wondering. I thought, where did she come up with this name? Because you've got this website called rvyogachick.co.uk and it's so cute, it's amazing, it's brilliant, it's just so unique, and I just thought I have to ask you.
Do you know what? It's taken me over a year to think of a name, because I'm thinking, no, that one's been used, this one's been used, not that one, not that one. All of a sudden, I was just sitting there and just came to me.
It's been inspired by the above, right? So you have because the yoga chick, as we say, it's a very cool, it's a very hip name, and of course nowadays there's a lot of young people who are getting into yoga as well. Previously it was just that it's those fuzzy people who do all these yoga and meditation things. But nowadays everybody's doing yoga, and every single fitness center you go there's always yoga classes. It's become very, very
a bit youngish sounding, and a bit cheeky in a way.
Yeah, it is definitely cheeky. Sounds definitely you, Rashmi.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, but it's really nice. Thank you so much for joining us here. I know very soon we have to go on to our next guest. Our next
thank
guest
you very much for the opportunity. And team, you're doing a great job. Thank you.
Yes, no, I you know what, and you as well. Thank you for joining us, because we actually can't do any of the things that we do without, of course, lovely special guests like yourself, and special, audience members like the people who are tuning in right now from all the different platforms, because of course people have tuned in from not just Healing Our Earth, but from YouTube, Facebook, and all the various different channel partners of ours. So if you're there, if you wish to please support us, please spread the word.
Definitely.
Share the links with everyone so more people can transform. And
always here to help. Thank you very much. I hope you got something out of it.
Oh, we loved it. It was fantastic. Thank you, Rashmi, and a real big global namaste to you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste. So there you go. Wasn't she amazing? I told you, I promised you right from the beginning when we started this whole hosting there this afternoon, this event, I told you we have some really incredible guests who are going to be joining us today. And of course, this Rashmi was one of them. She was brilliant, wasn't she? And this is not finished yet, because we have another little bundle of energy who's joining us very soon. Her name is Saiksha. Saiksha actually is from Mauritius, and she's a very, I have to say, she's a really multi-talented young lady. And I have to do a special little introduction for her because she's done so much that I have to actually remind myself and read these notes, because the list is so long about what she has done in life. And you'll be really thrilled to hear what this young lady's done. Saiksha's name is Saiksha Devgiri Sambhu, and she comes from Mauritius, and she's definitely going to be joining us today to talk to us about her journey. She normally calls it the surreal journey into the world of meditation. And she actually is a very unique personality, I have to say, because she specialized in psychological science. She's done education. She's learned neuroscience. She's a public speaker, and she studied in various different countries like Thailand, Malaysia, Australia. So quite a multicultural young lady. From that, she also is a poet. She loves poetry, just like me. I love poetry too. And she also enjoys promoting family values. And again, that's very much in line with what I'm about and what the whole of the Healing Our Earth is about promoting really good values, family values. She also received a national laurel in Hinduism. So she studied this area quite in depth, which I think is great. We're going to have to pick her brain and get some information out of her. And she's also founding director of Beyond Excellence and Beyond Grace Meditation Center. So she also runs her own meditation center with, of course, her team there. And on top of that, I have to find out a bit more about this other interesting thing. She is also part of the billionaire energy realm universe. I really don't know what that is about, so we're going to ask her what this is, because I was really intrigued. Apart from that, she's an executive member of the Indian Ocean Center for Education in Human Values and a member of the United Nations Association. I think that's a really great thing. And she represents Mauritius in this particular organization. So I'd like to really say a very big welcome and a very warm welcome to this warm personality. Hello, Saiksha, are you here?
Hello, Dr. Haniji. Thank you so much. I'm so humbled. Thank you for this wonderful and mesmerizing introduction. That's beyond me. It's all the blessings of my parents, my sisters and grandparents, and of God, so that I'm here today. And thank you so much, Global Healing Our Earth platform, for giving us this opportunity to bring together the world and to feel that connectivity amongst everybody here. So Dr. Haniji, I'm really glad that I'm meeting you today on this platform, and I have to say a few words about you. I know it will be really small, but you're beyond words to express. So you're a very beautiful, elegant, so inspiring and celestial personality. So we all love you, and we're really inspired by you. So all time we love you.
You're too kind. Thank you so much, Saiksha. You know, they say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So wherever you are, you see in other people. So I just want to say a big global namaste from Healing Our Earth to you, definitely. And you are a bundle of energy, but not just that. You have a full family, a very, very talented family who's been joining us in the past as well for various events. Each one of them keep surprising me because they're all so multi-talented. And today we're going to find out lots of things about yourself, as well as, of course, some of your guests who you have also invited to be part of this event. So Saiksha, before we start off, I know you've carried out this impressive amount of work in all these different areas, including education. And I'm somebody who's very passionate about that area too. But you've also won many awards. And one of them was called the Most Promising Indian African Woman Empowerment Award. That was very interesting. I read about that. And can you tell us a little bit about what was that about?
Oh, yes, surely. So this is about the most influential woman in Mauritius. So there were the top 10 women who worked in the field of social work, in consultancy, training other women in entrepreneurship, and how to build up the women in Mauritius to drive to lead in the whole world. So that was it. And we all worked together with my sister Saivani. You must be knowing her. Sure.
Absolutely. She's so amazing. I love her to bits. She's just so, want to give her a big hug. She's just so nice. Yes.
Lady. So she's also one who got that award amongst all the women who won that.
Wow, well deserved, because she's doing such good work. And not just that, you know, having a good personality with it, a really kind person, a beautiful soul, and very, very intelligent, you know, with the work that she's doing. And then also transforming lives along her, you know, journey, which is great. I mean, I had another question actually before we have our wonderful friends on board here who are going to join us. You also implemented a community project, and this community project, it was an outreach project, and it's called the Renaissance to Transform. And again, you know, what impact did this particular project create? I mean, what was it? What was this project?
Okay, that was a really beautiful and really intensive, specialized project with a holistic, sustainable, integrated, inclusive approach in a village. Like in Montagne Blanche, that was in Mauritius. It's called Renaissance to Transform, and we were doing that at national level in Mauritius. So we, with the members in my group, we went to the village and we performed about 8 to 9 sessions there with the children, with the adults, with the youth, with the people there, and delivering many sessions, like sustainable sessions, how to strengthen themselves at the physical, emotional, and mental level, psychological level. We helped them through the sessions. We had many stakeholders, we had resource persons who accompanied us to the sessions and trained the people in many fields. So that was also in line with SDG goals. That's why I'm part of the United Nations, and also to help the environment. So we worked a lot with the ministries, like the Minister of like education, science, and environment. So we help like in the education field, environment, like recycling and all this, like to help the eco-friendly world.
That's amazing. So the community project was what, to educate people, or for their well-being, or to educate them for work, and what area was it helping the community in?
Yes, the village that we chose was a disability center. So that center, they had to receive a lot of help with the finance. They had to receive help in the schooling, like the materials and renovation of the schools. And we had the help of the social welfare center to help them build the curriculum, all the infrastructure, the facilities, teachers, everything, that resources, everything to help them like rebuild.
Ah, beautiful. Yes, that makes more sense now. So you had this huge impact in this community by, you know, bringing in educational platform and putting it all in place, all the operations, all the general work structure of the whole thing. Very well done. A big congratulations to you. And now the last question, boys. I know it's like an interrogation session, but you've done so many interesting things. I think it's wonderful for our audiences, our Healing Our Earth audiences, to know the range of work that you've been working in as well. And one of them, of course, is I asked you a little earlier, this organization called the Billionaire Energy Realm Universe. What is that? You're a director of that as well.
Yes, so actually we're all directors, because like my whole family is on board in Billionaire Energy Realm Universe. So we call it Beirut. So that's our company, and it's like an institute for training, consultancy. We run regular star academic programs that my sister, the psychologist, she does. Then I do the meditation in that. It englobes all our programs. I run the Billionaire course. So this is a manifestation, materialization course, so a technique how to rebuild the routine of life, how to start from the beginning till we achieve like success or victory in each and every goal that we have in life, like our dreams. So we take the person step by step through the Billionaire Energy course, and then we help them throughout the program to achieve that. Then the meditation is obviously in the program, and we have like all the other, we have the school, the pre-primary and the primary school, that's also in Beirut. So we run like a plethora of activities.
Right, that's amazing, because what you're talking about is actually helping people to manifest, their dreams, and helping them to connect with the laws of the universe, as we would call it, if we look at the personal development angle of it, because I know that's kind of intertwined with our spiritual path, which is meditation as well, which you teach, which is part of this. But of course, we're talking about connecting with the laws of the universe, which help you to manifest things in life and to attract certain things in the universe, your reality, as they say. That's
the vibrations and how to cultivate and maintain at a certain frequencies that we can tap the energy of the universe.
Yes, absolutely. This is a really, I'm very interested in this area because I've been studying this for many years. So I found this very interesting, and I think it's wonderful that anybody out there may be interested to find out more. Of course, I'm sure Saiksha, if you have any website details, you could share right at the end so that people can come in and find out more about what the kind of work you do. So you also have these amazing guests of yours today. So are you going to share would you like to share your spiritual journey story with us about your meditation, or would you like to invite your guests who can share some of their insights? How would you like to take this presentation?
Yes, I would, as anything would be great. I have a presentation on PowerPoint that I would like to share, but before that, I can present, because they're all ready, as I can see, they're ready to intervene. So we can start by the guests, if you would like to.
Sure, let's go for it. And I know your first guest is a wonderful lady called Anindruta. Is it Anindita or is it Anindruta?
Anindita.
Anindita, very nice. So it's a lovely name, isn't it? I've never heard that before. So I would like to welcome Anindita. Would you like to come and join us?
Namaste.
Hello.
Thank you, Dr. Hani Kalaria, and thank you for Healing Our Earth for giving me this opportunity to share my views regarding meditation. Although I'm an amateur, I'm still learning meditation from Saiksha, who is a wonderful human being, wonderful teacher. I'm a housemaker. I stay in Mauritius, but I'm an Indian. So today I will share few of my ideas regarding meditation. First of all, I would like to say that meditation is a spiritual process and not any particular religious process. It can be practiced by anybody. Now, what is meditation? Meditation is observing the movement of our thoughts. It is to discover relationship of thoughts and silence. Now, before we start meditation, few things are important. First, preparation. Why I'm saying preparation? Because every day we come across so many challenges, situations, many people. Because of them, we get disturbed. Now, to release those tensions, we need to do some deep intentional breathing that will help us to calm down our anxiety. Secondly, we need to be disciplined because it has to be practiced every day. When you do this every day, you can see the change within yourself, in your thoughts, in your actions. Now, we all know the Hindi word for meditation. What is it? Dhyan. Dhyan means taking care. So there are four bodies: physical body, emotional body, mental body, and spiritual body. Now, we all know how to take care of our physical body and to some extent emotional body and mental body. But there are very few people are aware of their spiritual body. Now, when we do meditation, through meditation, we can activate our spiritual body. And when we activate our spiritual body, we get connected to the supreme energy. And when we are connected to the supreme energy, the divine light, divine love, and divine power flows within us. This meditation aligns and balances our four bodies. When we practice meditation every day, it slowly starts growing within us. And along with that, we also grow spiritually. We start manifesting abundance, prosperity, love in your life. So the law of attraction gets activated and miracle starts happening in our life. We'll observe the best things of this universe is coming to our life with joy, ease, and glory. So from today, we should make a point that at least we should practice 10 minutes of meditation. So thank you so much for Healing Our Earth, for giving me this opportunity. That's all for today.
Oh, that's amazing. That is so, that is the most beautiful summary that I've heard, for meditation. Is so much to the point and so well summarized, because this is exactly what it is. When you meditate, people talk about the health benefits, people talk about various things, but actually this is what's the process that's taking place when you're meditating, is you're actually strengthening all your bodies, all the various layers of your bodies. And also being able to become like an aerial, pulling in all the energy that you can after you're ready, after your body's ready to pull in the energy. So it's a very, very powerful, very well summarized. Thank you, Anindita.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us, and do keep enjoying and watching the rest of the show, and stay tuned in for the future as well, because I'm sure that you'll be hearing many more fantastic guests who are going to be joining us. So namaste. So we have, of course, our next guest, Saiksha. Saiksha, you have our next guest that you would like to invite?
Yes, thank you so much, Mrs. Anindita. So she recently joined the meditations, so that's really powerful, her message, and how fast she started practicing, and the effects and the transformation. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saiksha.
Have one more person from the guest, and then I can start the presentation. Okay.
Would you like to? I think there was Babita. Was it Babita who's going to be joining us?
And she's not here because
Moshmi. Is it Moshmi? Can we have Moshmi maybe to join us? A global namaste to dear Moshmi.
Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste. Is part of your meditation training at Saiksha to teach everybody how to smile so beautifully? Every single person I see has smiling so beautifully.
Learn from her, yeah. I learned from her.
Yes, they do. They do have they say when you meditate regularly, you have inner peace, inner joy, inner happiness, which you can't hide. It just comes out by itself. Yeah. So which is great. So Moshmi, what do you have to share with us today?
Thank you, Saiksha, for giving me this chance, and thank you, Dr. Hani Kalaria. I would like to say about meditation and how it helped me, and how it can help people. Before I start saying about meditation, I would like to say how it helped me. I would like to say a few words about meditation, all my own feelings. Now, meditation is a vital way to purify and quiet our mind. Meditation is a way for nourishing and blossoming the divinity within us. It will never carry us to another world, but it will reveal the most profound and awesome dimensions of the world in which we already live in. Meditation is merging with all the powerful, all the blissful, supreme source of happiness, and thus becoming a very positive Satyogi. Now, doing meditation, yes, I have brought my mind at home. I should say meditation is the tongue of the soul and language of our spirit. Now, doing this meditation, I realized that goal of meditation is not control of my thoughts. Rather, it stopped letting them controlling me. Now, and mind, it has released the control over the thought in my mind. And I should say mind is something that can be transformed. Now, transformation of mind can be done through meditation. Yes, it can be done through meditation. According to me, the essence or the best meditation is gentle awareness. Now, this gentle awareness, which comes from purification, and again, purification comes from meditation. Everywhere I go, I still meditate, and I have time to meditate. I'm talking to you, but I am meditating inside. Actually, according to me, I personally feel whatever I do 24 hours is also a meditation. I do it devotionally, I do it sincerely. Meditation has taught me to find happiness in everything I do. And my competition is only with me. If today I am here, tomorrow I should be here. Day after I should be here. The whole competition is only with me. Yes, meditation has taught me to deal with life as it is. To be satisfied, to be happy. It has taught me a very important thing, that accept yourself the way you are. Then only you can accept people around. Else you will start finding faults with everybody. It has taught me to respect me first so that I can respect others. Meditation has taught me to love me first so that I can unconditionally love everybody. Yes, it has taught me that whatever brings satisfaction with whatever you have. I have learned, it took time. I have learned from doing meditation. Yes, I accept today myself as I am. Meditation has taught me to forgive myself first so that I can forgive others. It has taught me that you should forgive, because you have to, if you don't forgive, you cannot proceed in your life. Yes, meditation has taught me. When I'm talking about forgiveness, I would like to say a small incident. Somebody asked me that at this age of your life, do you have to forgive anybody? I say no. I have nobody to forgive, because I have forgiven myself. I have forgiven everybody so that my life becomes easy, happy. Doing meditation, I would say I have felt and understood that when we pray, we talk to God. But when we meditate, God talks to us. And when God talks to us, it is silent. To understand that language, our mind has to be so calm, so calm. Silence talks. To understand Him, to feel Him, we need to calm our mind, because if our mind is here and here and here, then we can't. Really, I would love to share one most important thing meditation has taught me, and that is the value of gratitude. Gratitude, it turns what we have into enough and more. It turns denial into acceptance. It turns meal into feast and a house into a home. Yes, gratitude does that. When in the night I go to bed, my meditation is gratitude. When I get up in the morning, I open my eyes, my meditation is gratitude that I have got another day to live. Indeed. In the end, I must say, doing meditation, I have lost few things, I have lost my anger. I have lost my ego. I have lost my depression. I have lost my anxiety. And I'm really, really happy that I have lost all of them. Meditation, when I was told by Saiksha that how meditation will help people, you see, actually, we suffer. Why? We suffer because due to our disconnection with the inner soul. Everything is here. God is also here. So, and this connection is made only by meditation. So I would request that everyone should do meditation, but yes, As I said, Dr. Honey, Saiksha, 24 hours what I do is meditation for me. But there's two types of meditation. One is meditation, and one is what I do 24 hours is also a meditation. When I go to my garden to pluck flowers to do puja, in the morning, the moment I go to the plants, I say good morning. It's beautiful that you have come so that I can offer to Ma. And I thank you. Do come tomorrow so that I can again offer you to Ma. And I tell you, they listen, they come. The moment I go and stand, I say good morning, they listen. And I tell you the fact, I have seen them, they do slant towards you. Yes, they do. When you talk to the plants, they listen. Even if you're upset, you talk to the plants, they listen. I have learned everything of this from meditation. Yes, meditation has helped me, literally transformed me. I would request everybody to do this.
Thank you so much, Moshmi. Thank you so much. This was such a wonderful, again, what you mentioned about the meditation. I understand that again, because I've been on a journey of meditation myself. And when I started, I thought I don't have time for this. But when I started, I've never stopped since then. And I always find the time because it's so beneficial for you. And and I like to share that with others as well, just like Saiksha's doing and her whole family doing this. And once you enjoy the gift of this, you always want to give it to other people too.
Definitely.
So it's a very good thing.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Saiksha.
I just remembered one thing that you said as well about evolving. Every day you become better and better and better. You don't have to be perfect, but all you're doing is we're in this earth to evolve as human beings, and meditation helps you on that path to keep becoming a better human being, to being able to control your emotions better, to be able to control your mind and thoughts better, and be present. Like you said, 24 hours a day you meditate because you are actually giving everything 100% focus, 100% attention, and enjoying every moment rather than
whatever I do. Whatever I do, that's meditation. 24 hours I'm doing meditation.
Absolutely. Very nice. Moshmi, thank you so much. You are an amazing woman.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really nice. Thank you, Saiksha. Thank you, Dr. Hani. Thank you so much.
No, thank you to you. And thanks for sharing this. I'm sure that you've inspired many of our viewers out there who are listening right now. So, sometimes you may speak, but like we say, Goddess Saraswati speaks through people to give knowledge to others. And that knowledge could actually transform people's lives in a very positive way. So thank you. Have a lovely day. Stay tuned and continue enjoying our Healing Our Earth. And from the whole of the team here at the Healing Our Earth, thank you very much.
I'm honored. I'm really honored that I got a chance. Thank you.
Great, wonderful. And now we've got, of course, our next friend, dear Saiksha. And we got our Saiksha, you've got a really amazing group of people that you've been working with. And you also, along your journey, have been really transforming lives through meditation of so many people's lives. I'm so proud of you, actually, from my side. I just wanted to say well done and congratulations. It's the highest gift.
Beautiful energy that pull them to you. It's your gift and blissful energy.
It's the energy. Yeah, it's Healing Our Earth also is this energy. I find is a certain frequency we are all resonating in, and we are connecting with other people who are kind of like-minded people in this frequency, as we say. So we don't so very true. Now I know you've got another guest of yours, Ritesh. Is that right?
Coming up, so Mr. Ritesh is going to share with us his beautiful message, and he's from the Mauritius Broadcasting Corporation. So he's a person from the media, and he's the best person to tell us what is happening in the world, and he's always tuned in with all the news. So now we're going to hear from himself what he's going to share about meditation and yoga. So the floor is open. Thank you, Mr.
A global namaste, Ritesh. Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Namaste and a global namaste to all the participants, especially Dr. Hani Kalaria. And thank you very much, Saiksha, for giving me this opportunity to share my experience, especially during this COVID-19 phase. Actually, the whole world is affecting with the COVID-19. So here, when we see COVID-19 and we see the problem around us, there is one solution, and the solution is yoga and meditation. Allow me to elaborate. First of all, I'm Ritesh. I'm from the media house, from the Mauritius Broadcasting Corporation, and our work is to deal with the news, to deal with the current affairs. And right now, the current affair is the COVID-19. The COVID-19 phase is indeed a difficult and challenging one, not only affecting the economy, but also the mental health of individuals across the globe. And people with pre-existing mental disorders are mostly vulnerable. The most common factors affecting the mental health of individuals are isolation, loss of income, and fear, anxiety, and all. As a result, the level of alcohol consumption, insomnia, anxiety, domestic violence, all these have increased. If we follow the news daily, we would know that the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, once stated that good mental health is absolutely fundamental to overall health and well-being. Thus, it is important to invest equally. I repeat, it is important to invest equally in life-saving mental health programs during this pandemic. Not only the physical, but the mental also. My nature of work is I work directly with the people in the communication center. And normally when the population is advised to stay at home during this pandemic, our work is doubled as a media person, just like any other essential services in any country. With the help of the latest technology, we strive to give maximum and accurate information to the general public in the shortest time period. Of course, we do not work around the clock, but our mind is alert around the clock. We get many messages, emails, phone calls regarding the effect of COVID-19, but among all these effects, there are many secondary effects on our mental health. In such a situation, we have to play, as a media person, we have to play the role of a psychologist, where we advise people to adopt a healthy and fit lifestyle, among which there are yoga and meditation. Allow me to elaborate on yoga. I also practice yoga in my daily life, and as it is mentioned in the Indian scriptures, yoga frees one from these three sufferings. We all know the physical, the spiritual, and the divine. Like we say, Adi Bhautik, Adi Devik, and Adhyatmik. Nowadays, yoga is considered as a form of physical exercise, but it is much more deeper. Actually, it is one among the school of Indian philosophical thoughts, which are Nyaya, Vaisheshik, Sankhya Yoga, Mimamsa, Vedanta, etc. Yoga means union, that is Milan, like we say in Hindi, Milan, the amalgamation of the Atman or soul with the Paramatman, the supreme soul. It is a pathway towards salvation, which include yam, niyam, asan, pranayam, pratyahar, samadhi, and all. On one hand, where the COVID-19 is teaching humanity the value of life, on the other hand, gyms, swimming pools, beaches are closed, where people usually go to keep fit and to have some free time for themselves. In this case, we are not allowed to go outside. So what do? I would advise, let's go inside. Means let's adopt yoga and meditation. Meditation, let's go to the root. Meditation means dhyana. Dhyana, this is a Sanskrit word. Dhyan means meditation. It is derived from the root dhi. Dhi means receptacle or the mind receives the message. And yana means moving. Okay, in Hindu traditions that are derived from the Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Dhyan is a refined meditative practice that requires deep mental concentration. But if we ponder upon the Sanskrit definition of dhyana, we would conclude that dhyana means engaging in any activity with full concentration of our mind. When the mind is engaged somewhere without any disturbance, we enter a state of meditation. Therefore, the phase of COVID-19 allows us to stay at home and meditate on our daily activities. During this process of this mind, it is being trained to focus on all the aspects of our life. That is our family, our children, our friends, of our own life. We can see that all our incomplete works will be completed if we focus, if we concentrate on these activities. Yoga and meditation are considered as stress reduction techniques, especially during this COVID-19. If we would say, for example, when we do pranayam, we are actually breathing. But here, the breathing techniques are different. During pranayam, we hear our heartbeats. We feel our lungs. We feel our body is lively. We feel lively. This process brings positivity in our life, positivity towards life, positivity towards every problem, positivity towards the COVID-19 pandemic. In fact, we are becoming more spiritual than material. And in this spiritual world, the mind is automatically calm. The technique doesn't require any specific background, no swimming pool, no a pitch. You just sit in any comfortable position and breathe. During this process, we concentrate on our breath. Therefore, to avoid the secondary effects of the COVID-19, that is the stress, anxiety, yoga, meditation is very important. We are all aware that coronavirus is an invisible enemy for the humanity. But on the other side of the coin, this is showing us that this is actually guiding us towards a more spiritual approach towards life. Nowadays, yoga teachers and gurus are moving from real class to virtual class, like we are doing right now. But we just need a free flow of our size with a yoga mat, and here we go. Yoga and meditation for a better concentration. That's all from me.
That is really, really good. I mean, you come from a media background, Ritesh. My background is also public relations, and also been involved in the media industry for a long time, radio, as a radio presenter, TV presenter, etc. So I absolutely love the fact that you use the platform of media to convey these powerful messages, to educate the public, to give them the information, to also perhaps, change perception of the public as well, and help to steer them in the right direction, using the platform of the media in a positive way. So I really congratulate you for doing that. I think it's
Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you.
Yeah, and also the fact that you've been doing meditation with Saiksha, and you mentioned as well how it's the soul and the Paramatma, the soul connecting with the higher source. The meditation actually is a very powerful way, like you mentioned, to help us do that. So if we wanted more peace in this world, if we want a bit more harmony in the world, unity in this world, that if each person meditates, that everybody will be peaceful. Everybody will not be selfish or not be, greedy or so. They'll be more full of love and more full of understanding and compassion. So it's a very, very beautiful thing that you have shared. Thank you very much, Ritesh, for joining us.
Thank you very much, Saiksha. Thank you, Dr. Han.
Yeah, keep the great work up, and we look forward to reading more articles in your media channel.
Sure. Thank
you. What newspaper or what media do you work for?
I work for the Mauritius Broadcasting Corporation. I do many TV programs, especially in Hindustani, and also I work for the radio, local radio here, Best FM.
Fantastic, great, wonderful. I look forward to hearing more about that. Thank you very much. And we're now moving on to Saiksha, another one of your guests. Look at these amazing people that you have, from Ritesh to all these wonderful people we're meeting. And I believe we've got Mr. and Mrs. Jaiswal, is that right?
Yes, so wonderful. So I would like to share, before calling Mr. Jaiswal, like our very like sublime journey with Mr. Ritesh sir. So he was the person, like the wonderful godsend person, who flashed us on TV, because he's from MBC, and gave us that stellar like effect. So became like stars. Meditation was like really emphasized on TV thanks to Ritesh sir. So very thankful.
Oh, well done, well done. I've been a firm believer of meditation for many years. Since 2001, I've been teaching people about meditation. So I love when people support like this, because you can bring this out to a wider community who can really benefit. You know, they can benefit once they know that this is there, this is available. So keep up the good work. Well done, Saiksha. Yes, sorry, carry on.
So now we're ready to call upon our next guest, who is Mr. Shirish Jaiswal, another very dynamic and inspiring parent, because her daughter Nimaya was already on the show previously. So Nimaya is not here today, but her father is going to share something for us today. And so we're waiting for you.
Fantastic.
Namaste.
So, hello, namaste, global namaste to you. It's Mr. Jaiswal. Hello.
Hello, global namaste to everyone. Thank you, Saiksha, and thank you, Dr. Hani, for giving us this chance. I'm speaking on behalf of my daughter, but it's like midnight here in India, so that's why she's asleep. So we have been in Mauritius before. So, you know, my daughter was going to the meditation classes that Saiksha was taking. So it's been like almost 2 years she did the classes with her. Okay. And generally my kid, I mean, my daughter, she's 7 years old, Nimaya. She's very like, you know, super active, and, you know, she's like jumping around in terms of academics also. She's like, you know, super fast to answer and all that. And this meditation definitely helped her go in a different zone, right? So it's like it made her calm, you know, it made her peaceful. And in that, you know, that quiet music for her, it was like very self-healing, and, you know, she learned self-control, at least for that moment, right? So it's very important for the kids that they get into two different zones, right? They're anywhere active throughout the day, and, you know, they get a chance through this meditation to, you know, have a calm like time period. Okay. And in terms of yoga, definitely, you know, like exercise wise, nowadays, since it's lockdown and all, this yoga has definitely helped her, you know, get the energy out in the form of an exercise. So, you know, she's putting all her energy out there. Yeah. And then, you know, that keeps her, you know, like, you know, very energetic and flexible as well. So that has definitely helped her. And we plan to continue that in terms of this lockdown period, at least.
Oh, wonderful. That's brilliant, Mr. Jaiswal. And it's really good that you're supporting your children, because a lot of parents out there should learn perhaps, or maybe be inspired by what you're doing, because by helping to support your children grow into better human beings, to become more balanced human beings, it's such a beautiful way. All parents have, I believe, the responsibility and duty to bring up the best child they can by giving them all the right tools and techniques and things to get the most out of life. So by giving them this information and knowledge, I think it's a fantastic way to help children also do better in their studies, because their concentration levels become stronger, their memory improves, they become fitter and healthier, they become better human beings, because you don't have to tell them what's right and wrong, because inside them, the soul will tell them what is right and wrong. So there are so many wonderful benefits that you can gain from this, Mr. Jaiswal. And you know, you said she's 7 years old. Did you say
7? Yes, she's 7 years old.
What a high soul! I call them, you know, highly developed souls. They may be young.
I'm really glad that at that young age itself she's taking interest, because, you know, we didn't have these opportunities back then, and, you know, to get meditation plus yoga at that kind of age. So I'm really glad she's taking interest in all of these.
Yes, I'm really glad. I'm really glad you, as a father, and as parents, are also taking interest in her. Sometimes, you have advanced souls, as I call them, advanced souls who are born in your, in your family, and they're already into the path of spirituality from a young age. They're already interested in that area, because they're evolved souls. That's how I see it anyway. So this
Right.
little one of yours, I'm sure she's going to do great work in the future.
Thank you,
And
thank you.
yeah, and my spiritual guru always mentions that, if you teach one child or one person meditation, the whole community benefits, because they become excellent role models. They make sure that a lot of positive vibes are being spread from what work they do. So other people are also benefiting from the work that they're doing. So they
True.
actually create a really positive impact on society and in the community. So well done. I thank you for sharing this, dear Mr. Jaswal. And
Thank
please
you,
do
my
continue,
pleasure.
please do continue supporting our, Healing Our Earth, and tell all your friends and family about it. And thank you for staying up as well at this time at 9 from India and joining us.
True. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Global namaste to you. So Saiksha, wow, you've got a whole range of different people that you've put together today. This is so interesting, very interesting stories and interesting experiences that people are sharing. Very nice.
Yeah,
And
they're all
who,
from our center, and they do come in all our regular sessions and our courses and all that. So that's our family. So I was like really delighted to help them connect on Global Healing Our Earth. So that's how we are here today.
Yes, well, thank you. And again, that's one person like yourself and your team, your family who's doing this great work, who's now, touching people's lives all over the world, including India, not just Mauritius, but other places. And now 30 countries around the world, because Healing Our Earth, on average, connects with 30 countries around the world, and has actually connected with almost 175, 180 countries around the world with the work that they're doing. So these are very good positive messages that we are sharing, and you are a channel for it. So well done. So we also have this wonderful lady called Isha who's joining us. Is that right? One more guest of yours, is that right?
Yes, so Isha Ji, she's really an effulgent and radiant personality, a beautiful lady and a yoga instructor. So I would like to call her on the show, and what she has, a special surprise and whatever she has to share for us today. Thank you.
Oh,
So
thank you. Global namaste, dear Isha Ji.
Global namaste, Dr. Hani, Saksha, and everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity to speak on yoga and meditation. This topic is really close to my heart. I was a child when I started doing yoga. I used to do that with my mom. God bless her soul. And now in this period, thanks to Saksha, I'm teaching yoga to all the EHV kids. I'm just trying to imbibe this spiritual habit into them. And I'm really happy doing that, because when I see those kids doing that yoga postures and chanting of Om with me, I feel somewhere down the line, I'm following footprints of my mom. So thank you, Saksha, and thank you, EHP, for this platform and this. And yes, like Saksha said, I have a presentation about yoga. Since I've been learning yoga, I have certifications, teaching yoga. I'm teaching it to my son, Nimaya. She's a friend of my son. They both are doing yoga together, and there are many kids who are doing this. And this gives me immense pleasure, when I see those kids, little angels, doing all this, because this is a very spiritual habit, not just healthy. It's not just stretching. It's like Mr. Ritesh said, it's a union of your soul with Parbrahm. So if you please give me permission, I would like to share my insights and some facts about yoga. Like we say, it's essentially yoga, but now it's popular as yoga. If you please give me permission, I would like to share that.
Yes, we would like to ask Neil sir if our guest Isha Ji can share her PowerPoint on yoga.
I think you should
made a
be.
co-host. Please go ahead, Oba.
Okay, you can try and share.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Yes, this is the presentation I have made because there are too many, what I say, like opinion going on about yoga. Like one of the eminent guests told that people think yoga is essentially exercise. It's not. It's union of yourself into spirituality while maintaining your health. So if you guys can please look at the screen, this is the bliss of yoga and meditation. Okay. Yes. Can you all see this? Yes. So essentially, yoga, it's originated from Veda, spiritual practice, like I told you. It's the oldest scripture of India. And Patanjali, sage Patanjali, he was the compiler of yoga science. He wrote Yoga Sutra that has 195 verses, and it has been divided into 4 different chapters. Okay, so this is not just like, I'm sorry, I'm just having some technical difficulties with my PPT.
You may just want to just keep pressing the arrows down. It'll
Yeah, my screen froze actually. Yes, it's okay now. Thank you. Sorry about that. So what is yoga? Like I said, yoga is a physical, mental, and spiritual practices that includes your basic stretching, your healthy habits, your healthy lifestyle, holistic healing, including meditation and breathing exercises. The purpose, the ultimate goal of yoga is moksha, liberation, through the exact definition what forms the philosophical and theological. It doesn't have to be religious. It doesn't have to be a Hindu practice only. Whosoever follows it, it will help you connect to the divine. There are 4 major kind of yoga, 5. Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Raj Yoga, and Hatha Yoga. The Hatha Yoga is the one that is popular these days, where we do perform asanas and all the basic stretching. So Karma Yoga is what has been preached by Shri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita. It is the yoga of action. It tells us, do good and be good. Do your job with complete dedication and do not expect anything in return. It's a selfless service that we are supposed to do to this society, to this world, to our community. Bhakti Yoga is the yoga of devotion. That is the spiritual aspect of yoga. Here one makes a strong bond with the God. Here, tears of joy out of compassion and ecstasy is experienced at the highest state. You must have heard about Lord Chaitanya. He used to be so devoted into his divinity that whenever he used to pray, whenever he used to have his chanting, he used to cry. He used to cry because of his devotion. This is a very beautiful thing. Then we have Jnana Yoga. It's a yoga of true knowledge. It's not just about what I know, what I have learned educationally. It is the knowledge of what is and what is not, what is good, what is not good. I wouldn't say bad, but what is good and what is not good, what is moral and what is not immoral, what is not moral. Okay. This person, when stop believing in a materialistic sense and it concentrates on reality in its being as a soul, that is when you can connect your Atma to Parabrahma. Then we have Hatha Yoga, the physical dimension of yoga, where we do all the stretches. Again, it's a union of your mind and your body. Whatever stretches you do, you perform with your body, but it helps you connect with your in soul, with your inner voice. We have Ashtang Yoga as a part of Hatha Yoga, where we have all these eightfold path, like we have in Buddhism, same way we have in yoga. It's yam, that is restraints towards bad, not good. Niyama is the observances. Asana, the body postures, the Hatha Yoga, essentially. Pranayam, the breathing exercises. Pratyahar, obstruction of senses. That we should contain our five senses. Dharana is concentration. Dhyan is meditation. Samadhi, it's when you realized, self-realization, when you realize that you are essentially a spiritual being. You're a part of universe and you're just exhibiting the aspects of a human body. Asana is the Sanskrit word for posture. We have meditative postures, relaxing postures, and cultural postures. Meditative postures, Saiksha is guru of that. She's the teacher for meditation, so she knows all this Padmasana and Siddhasana. Relaxing postures is when you are stressed out and you don't want to do anything other than just lie down, close your eyes, and breathe in and breathe out. These are relaxing postures like Shavasana and Makrasana. And then we have cultural postures that essentially works on well-being of your body, like Bhujangasana, uh, Virbhadrasana, Ushtrasana, Tarasana. Then we have pranayam, that is the regulation of breath. In this, we have different types. We have Ujjayi, Brahmari, Brastrika, Shitali, Anulom Vilom, where we breathe in, hold our breath to a certain extent, and then release. But the variation of hold and inhale and exhale varies. And this has tremendous effect on our spiritual being and our health, and especially during this COVID times. This is, I would suggest it to everyone, please do pranayama. Then we have yoga techniques. This is, we have three essentially: Surya Namaskar, meditation, and pranayama. And Surya Namaskar is a one practice that give you benefit from head to toe. It will give you spiritual benefits, it will give you health benefits, and it's a full form of cardio. You know, if you do even 10 Surya Namaskar in a day, your day is done. You don't need to do anything for your well-being in every aspect. So we have Surya Namaskar, like the name suggests, it's salutation of the sun. We Indian people, we used to do in the early morning so that we can salute, we can welcome the sun rays, and we can ease our stress, and we can be ready for the day that is going to offer us. We have essentially 12 parts of Surya Namaskar, 6 in a flow, and the rest of the 6 are in the reverse position. Then we have meditation, dhyan. It's a state of mind wherein there are no censored thoughts. The thing is, meditation has been taught in these times, like when you have to be in a thoughtless mind, which is impossible. We can never be in a thoughtless mind. Meditation is a practice, is a way of controlling your thoughts and not letting them control you. You are the controller of your thoughts. That is the meditation. Thoughts will come. When you will meditate, thoughts will come, but you wouldn't have to bound to them. You are supposed to feel anger, but don't bound yourself to anger. You will feel stress, but don't bound yourself to the stress. Let it come and let it go. Feel it and let it go. Then we have pranayama. Like I said, it is breathing exercises in the different variation, different hold, different time, different positions, and it will give you the benefits of lifetime. Yoga is when it started, it was used to be a spiritual practice in India. but when it's get popular worldwide, it has become yoga. And now Western people, even Indians, us Indians in Mauritius, in everywhere in the world, now it is known as yoga. So there are the aspects of yoga. It will give you physical benefits, mental benefits, and spiritual benefits. It energizes, relaxes, strengthens, and best way to know how to breathe. You know, when I was teaching these kids yoga, the first thing I started them teaching is how to breathe. It's a very simple thing. We breathe without even our knowledge. You don't have to think like if I'm breathing correctly or not. But what have been taught, what we've been taught, it's not the correct breathing. Think of yourself as a balloon. Okay, so when you take your breath in, you're supposed to fill it, right? But this is what happened. We do exactly the opposite. When we breathe in, our stomach, it's sinking. Okay, so I would suggest everyone to do this with me, even if you are on camera or off camera. Just close your eyes and try to breathe in and see if your stomach goes out, if your chest goes out when you breathe in, and when you breathe out, if it's got sickened. Please try with me. Breathe in, breathe out. See, it's such a simple thing, but we are not being taught. Okay, so yoga teaches you right art of living. Like it's a holistic lifestyle. It shows you how to live, which way to live, what to eat, what not to eat, how to live your day, how not to, what to do with your body, what to do with your mind, how to breathe. This is a wholesome everything. If you have to comprise your life, you can easily compress your life into one word, that is yoga. It gives you positive outlook. It gives you enthusiasm. It gives you great health. It gives you concentration, well-refined thoughts. Like what more can you ask? When you have yoga and meditation, you have everything. One who achieved the ultimate goal of yoga will surrender the body, mind, intellect, and ego entirely to the divine. And here it sums up our life. Because this is the essence of our life, that we should connect to the divine in any way, spiritually, intellectually, however, if you could hear your voice that the divine being has given you, that gives you the purpose of life. So what yoga can do for you, it can change your body, it can change your mind, it can give you a toned body and a well pristine mind. It helps you relax, and especially given this time when anxiety and depression and insomnia is at alarming rate. You know, I've been reading news articles. There has been so many suicides because we have been locked down. We are locked up like animals, like farm animals. And, you know, we are not accustomed to it. Like Mr. Ritesh said, what we can do, we can have a yoga mat, we can try breathing exercise, we can stretch our body, and we will feel that our mental state is much better. When you feel good mentally, definitely you will feel better physically. So I just want to say, take a yoga mat and try yoga. You have nothing to lose but stress, anxiety, and weight. So at the end, I want to say namaste. When you say namaste in yoga, you recognize and pay homage to the divine spark that resides deep within all of us. So namaste, everyone. Thank you.
Wow, that was wonderful. Thank you so much, Isha. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was a lovely presentation, and also so well summarized. And you know, the whole of the overview of yoga in all its like from where it originated, the types of yoga, what it means. I'm somebody who follows the Dhyan yoga path, but you showed how there are different types of yoga that you can do. So which is great, and it's all paths lead to one, so it's whichever one you decide to follow, as long as you're doing the yoga and the meditation. Absolutely, Isha. Thank you very much. Do you teach yoga yourself in Mauritius? Is that what you do?
Yes, yes. No, actually, I'm working already. But since we are in lockdown, and I believe because I've been teaching this to my son, so I thought, why not teach it to every kid? Like my mom used to teach me. So I started a group, and now I'm just teaching yoga to all the kids who are willing to learn.
Oh, that's lovely. And you've also been part of Saiksha's group, have you?
Yes, yes. We are very actively part of our group. Thank
Oh,
you, Saksha.
fantastic.
Thank you, Dr. Hadi.
Well, Isha, thank you so much. I just want to say a very big global namaste to you, and to say a very big thank you as well for joining us, and Saiksha as well. Of course, both of you, a big thank you, because to share this great knowledge and to educate our audiences is a fantastic thing to do. And of course, it's a special day today. It's all to do with yoga and meditation. So all the information that you have shared has really been so valuable for the event. Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you so much. So, Saiksha, what wonderful people do you have? And look at this, Isha is great. We'll have to get her to do some yoga with us next time. So, Saiksha, is there any more guests that you have? Because I needed to kind of wrap up a little bit now.
Yeah, that's all for today. That's all the guests that we've had, and all the kids like from the center, and all the parents are the friends. So now we met all the parents joining us today. So she came as a parent, and now today she's a yoga instructor. So that's a great achievement.
Wow.
And we God's all the blessings on her, and all the best.
That's amazing. So look at you, Isha. Look at you. Because sometimes you meet people because you can then start doing more work, for a wider community. So again, exactly what we were discussing a little earlier, Saiksha, that there's some kind of an energy here, some kind of vibrationary field that people seem to be connecting with each other. And I'm really, really pleased. And they say that we are getting ready for a shift in the consciousness anyway. So in order for that shift to take place, we need more people to be, I would say, spiritually tuned in. So the more work that you're doing, Isha, like teaching people about yoga, people like Saiksha running that organization, like you mentioned about your meditation center, these are all really good ways to help raise and help the whole of humanity, not even just a few people, the whole of humanity. Fantastic. So Saiksha, is there any last minute messages from you for coming along and joining us on this special Healing Our Earth event?
Yes, so today we had all the sharings from our guests, and I feel really happy that I'm part of the team, and it's a glorious family. Okay, it's a wonderful period of time that we're on Earth, and we had that COVID as an excuse for us to meet the global family. Otherwise, we would have been in our normal routine and just the same relationships. But now we've opened up, expanded like our consciousness, and met so many people around the globe. So that's really like dignified and really wonderful.
Absolutely, really. This is really true, because COVID, we connect it with something really negative, whereas there could be some, depends on what decisions you make, of how you want to live your life. So we, like Mr. Neil Kumar decided, okay, look, let's utilize this to do something positive. And the rest of the team came on board, and there's a whole team of us who really want to support and now we've got the audience members coming on board, being part of our family. So if you've enjoyed this, all of the people who are watching right now and all our guests who've joined in today, please do share. I know that you're very, very active, Saiksha, on Facebook. You've become one of our Healing Our Earth editors as well. So which is really a pleasure to have you as part of our team. You've got so many friends who are joining you. So we're very proud of you. You've been very active. And we're looking for more friends to join us out there, so to become an even stronger community and bigger family. Very soon, I'm sure we're going to have a bit of a party with our singing is going to go on with our dear Girishji, who's our in-house singer, who really we thoroughly enjoy every time he comes in to give us the pleasure of listening to these beautiful songs. But with that, I think I just wanted to share with the rest of our group here. And of course, Saiksha, you would also be one of these. Our aim really, of course, here, our mission statement, and you're one of our team members, is of course to inspire and motivate and promote happier, healthier, and peaceful, more harmonious global communities out there. And that's mainly by delivering multicultural and diverse online content. That's also by helping to enhance people's well-being, the whole of the international audiences out there, anyone who joins us online. And of course, to inform and educate, entertain, inspire. And this is our mission here. And everything that each one of you are doing is being part of that. So thank you.
Like we're the chosen ones to carry on this mission of God on earth.
Yes, actually, I believe every single one of us has got something to contribute here in this world and to do good as well. Everybody has this goodness in them. Sometimes people, have to find that goodness within themselves. And sometimes, people have to show them that this is a really great way to bring out the best in you and to maximize each one of our true potential. But otherwise, I believe, each one of us are actually, pure divine souls. Unfortunately, sometimes through experiences and things we've gone through in life and the teachings and our atmosphere, we've learned other things or seen bad things has affected us and, put a kind of a veil over our soul. But the actual soul knows everything. It's pure, it's beautiful, it's holy, it's divine. And all we have to do is to awaken this soul and to perhaps clear up all the debris around it through practices such as meditation and yoga. So I hope the whole of our global family has enjoyed themselves. We're coming to our end of our program now. So I would love to perhaps finish off with a nice little prayer. Saiksha, would you like to join me for the special prayer?
Sure, why not?
Yes, and we normally finish off with a lovely Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha. And before we finish our own Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha, just want to quickly remind everybody that on 21st of April, we have Ram Navami special. So please do come and join us for the Ram Navami special. It's at 7:30 in the evening. It's on a Wednesday to celebrate. We're going to have bhajans and kirtans, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be actually a real funny evening. And then we also have our other event, which is Hanuman Jayanti special. That is, of course, to perhaps, build strength, energy during this COVID time, because Hanumanji is all about building strength and protection. So we're going to have a special event that's happening next week. Do come and join us. It's at the same time on the Sunday, and it's on the 25th of April. And finally, I think you may like this, Saiksha, because I know you're very creative as well yourself. And you sing a lot with your family. And I know Girish would love this because he's a creative person too. But we also have the World Dance Day, which is taking place on the 2nd of May. Yeah, between 2 and 7. And you mustn't miss this because you're going to love it. It's going to be, are you looking forward to that, Saiksha?
Yes, absolutely, because we watch all the songs, like all the dance, even like Bollywood dancers, even the spiritual dance, I even choreographed with my kids. So that would be really fun.
Yeah, that's really amazing day. And we also have international dance groups and experts coming along. So they're coming from all different parts of the world, from USA to Thailand to India to just a whole range of people who are coming together to celebrate International Dance Day. And again, a big thank you to Healing Our Earth team, who's helping the world for bringing such events for you. Thank you again to Neil Kumar as well, our producer and director, and the whole of the HOE, Healing Our Earth team, who's been working behind the scenes on a voluntary basis. And finally, do come in and tune in every Sunday on healingourearth.com to find out more about all the various events we're holding. So let's finish off with a nice, wonderful little pratna, a prayer.
Honey, what a wonderful job you have done once again, and you involve so many people so wonderfully, so spiritually. We have got a live Pratna and Santipat finish here, and Girish Jogya is ready with us. He will do a long, nice Santi part for us. So please go ahead and over.
Oh, Girishji, thank you so much. I am really looking forward to this wonderful Shanti Path. That would be great. Shanti Path for the rest of the viewers out there is, of course, praying for peace, peace for ourselves, peace for our communities, peace for the world, peace for the earth, is peace for everything. So, Girishji, please go ahead and finish off the wonderful event for us with our Shanti Path.
Thank you. My humble pranam to you all and to my absolute beautiful divine family of Healing Our Earth. My koti koti pranam to everyone and to the world. Thank you. So if you can all close your eyes, just take yourself to the divinity. Get yourself connected and let the divine come within you and feel the presence. ये ध्वनि मंगल ध्वनि है, ओम शांति ओम शांति ओम शांति बड़ा है सुख ये मंत्र मन हर, ओम शांति ओम शांति ओम शांति ओम शांति से होता है विकृतियों का हो, ओम शांति ओम शांति ओम शांति Shanti Om Shanti The Healing Our Earth family would like to extend a global namaste to the entire world. May the divine bless everyone in peace and harmony with a good health and happiness, and to continue our journey in bringing joys and happiness to all. Om Shanti 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 Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Prachodaya Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Prachodaya Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Prachodaya Shanti 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 Shanti